All right, you crazy kids, how's it going? I'm sorry for what's the delay? I don't know. My brain is all over the place today. Surprise, surprise. It's 3rd of May. Yeah, I'm overdue this break, obviously. Friday the 3rd of May. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Almost. We're getting there. Yeah, I slept well last night, but I woke up stupidly early. So I'm in a weird place where I got much less sleep than I needed, but the sleep I did get was pretty good. So, you know, and you think I would be on time, being prepared, but I got distracted by stupid things, and here we are. But it's all good. It's all good. Got distracted watching Silent Hill videos on YouTube. No spoilers for Silent Hill 4. But yeah. So yeah, here we are. Do I have anything to jab about today? So of course, I've mentioned several times this week, this will be the final stream for the. I'll not be around for 9 days after this. Next time I'm back will be the 13th, Monday the 13th, by my calculation. But of course, I will, and I'll mention this again later at the end of stream. Of course, you can always message me on Discord if you need anything, need to tell me anything. Need to check in, whatever. Yeah, so we'll see if my brain is fixed a little bit when I come back on the 13th. I don't know. Don't hold your breath. We shall see. Anyway, Fallout 4. So yes, Fallout 4, the room. Not as when I remember what little I remember from playing it 20 years ago. I remember it being like far more awkward. Now, maybe it was just me coming off the back of the first 3 games, and it was like that much different. But I remember getting confused, not knowing what to look at, where to go. Yesterday's stream, it was all pretty much smooth sailing, honestly. It's got a very different vibe, so it's still survival horror. But unlike the first 3 Silent Hill games, the amount of healing items... Well, firstly, your inventory is limited. You can only carry so much stuff with you. And you have, you know, back in your Henry's apartment, we have this storage box, much like Resident Evil games. We have to stash all our stuff in there and take minimal stuff out into the other world with us. I actually kind of like that. I like the vibe of that. That aside, the actual supplies, in terms of ammo, and especially healing items... I think we found like 1 health drink and 1 first aid kit the whole game so far. That is wild for a Silent Hill game. Usually they're fairly generous with stuff like that. That being said, if it's seemingly, and I don't know if there's going to be some like weird drawback to this, like hidden consequence, but seemingly if you make it back to Henry's apartment, you get a free heal up to max health. So, I don't know if that's going to last the whole game or what's going on with that, but it feels like, at least for the moment, I should... Not that not that I would even think of using our 2 healing items. But, you know, I need to save those. Same reason why we found a handgun, which mysteriously appeared out of nowhere in Henry's apartment. And we found some bullets. I don't remember if I think we got a total of 50 rounds. Which sounds like a lot. In survival horror terms, it's not a lot. So we stashed all of those. And we're just kind of like... I'm trying to avoid combat or use my steel pipe. Where possible. But yeah. I still feel on edge playing it. As I should. As you should playing a game like this for the first time properly. But it doesn't feel... to play, it doesn't feel as confusing and awkward control and like gameplay and combat and progression through the story wise. It doesn't feel as confusing and difficult as it felt the first time I played it. I hope I'm not speaking too soon. I've also got some staggered saves and stuff, so it's not like I would even need to do a a brand new game from the start, I think we've done pretty good up to this point. You know, we haven't used any resources, and we're still alive. Unless there's some hidden factors, like healing too many times at his apartment or something, I don't know. But we shall see. Obviously, so many clues sprinkled in about what is actually going on. I think I've got an idea. But we still don't really know exactly what the fuck is going on. I don't know that there's anything else I need to jibber jabber about. So yeah, like I say, feeling pretty good. A decent sleep, but also lacking on it. So right now, yeah, feeling good. Because of the early start, I had extra coffee, so I'm on coffee number 3 at the start of the stream. No doubt I'll need number 4 midway, which is unusual for me. I usually don't have more than 3 a day. But whatever. That being said, I still may start flagging towards the end of the stream. We'll see how we do. We made great progress yesterday. I mean, if you know what you're doing in this game, like any Silent Hill game, I'm sure you can. It's the kind of game you can speedrun in less than 2 hours. Or even if you're not speedrunning, just know what you're doing. You probably do it in like 3 or 4 hours. So in theory, it could be completed today. I'm going to guess that we're probably not going to complete it today. But we shall see. I don't have too much else to say. I'm excited to get into it. Oh, fuck. There is something I forget. Yeah, open my browser. That might be helpful. I'm going to change category and I've even got the fucking thing open. Typical. Typical. Excuse me. Jesus. Sort your life out, mate. Okay, let's change this over. Silent Hill, The Room. Ooh. Freaky. It's got me excited about playing the other games in the series. Oh, and the fucking activity feed for in my dashboard. Plus program goal. Share your progress towards meeting plus program. Well, I don't even know what that fuck it is. Is that like a half measure between affiliate and partner they introduced or something? I don't know. Requirements. Your community has a goal. No. No, look, I know there's people we know who are working very hard to get to Twitch partner or whatever, and I respect that. Good on them. More power to them. But the last thing I want to be doing is saying to anybody who is here, anybody who comes by this channel, like, you should do this because it helps me out. I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to be doing that. There's nothing wrong with doing that. If people want to do that on the channel, I don't want to do that. It feels, I feel so much better. Do you remember at the start of the stream where I had the start of the channel, and I had this for a good year or 2. Not too much more than that, I'm sure. You know, fucking overlays with, like, you know, your latest follower and your latest subscriber and who's done a donation, and this is for recognition. Why did I do that? Because everyone else was doing it. Because it was like the dumb thing to do. But is it necessary? For me, no. I feel it's not. I don't like it. God, it's weird. In some ways, I don't feel any different from day one of the channel, and in other ways, I feel like I've come on in leaps and bounds as a streamer. Now, what being a good streamer means to any given person is, there's probably like as many answers to that as there are people in the world, right, who know and care about streaming. I feel for myself, yeah, I'm pretty happy with everything we've done, and are going to be doing. speaking of going to be doing, yeah, let's get into the room here. And yeah, might be loud to start with. PlayStation, baby. Second, there we go. That's good. Excellent. Yeah, I think I'm greatly enjoying this game. But the thing I love most about it is it's a Silent Hill game, and I have no idea what's going to happen next. I don't know. Some parts of the game may be considered violent or cruel. Some parts, you say? Really? Yeah. Pop that up there. Right, that's our latest game there, isn't it? Only 2 hours and 22 minutes of gameplay, but somehow it feels like it's a lot more than that. I guess because I was kept pausing and jibber-jabbering about stuff, right? But so yeah, so the gameplay seems to be split up into different. Obviously, you've got the hub of his apartment, which he cannot leave, which is also only half in reality. Honestly, can I turn this off? Oh, even when I turn the power off, the screen all stays on. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit, a new note. I didn't even see this, right? Scrap of paper stuck here from the superintendent. What the fuck is this? Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. Oh. Okay. So this was written by somebody who lived here previously. Now, was this just a random previous tenant, or was this the tenant, possibly Walter Sullivan? You know, the person who's lived here in the past. I don't know. Okay. I've been well, Walter was a serial killer, not an investigator of serial killers. So maybe it's just a random person. And obviously, look, things like this in Silent Hill, it's not like a person's just come to the South Ashfield Heights apartment block to their old apartment to post a note under the door to the person who lives there. This is a manifestation of like vibe and energy in the Silent Hill universe. So it's not to say this person wasn't thinking these things, but they've somehow manifested into what appears to Henry to be a letter that's slipped under his door. That's my interpretation of it. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I'm investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago, in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. Yeah. 01121, then 02, 03, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, yeah. So the last 3 digits, 121, is all this the same. And it's 01 up to 09, then 10 for 10. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. Right, okay, so if these were the victims of Walter Sullivan, this killing spree that apparently happened 7 years ago. But I mean, 7 years after it happened, so we don't know. It wasn't 7 years ago for Henry necessarily, obviously not. So whether something flipped in Walter, or he like meticulously planned it out, like he's like, Yes, I've been planning to become a serial killer for these past 5 years. Or he was just like, just flipped one day, I don't know. But, so his first 10 kills were consecutively on, well, he didn't say one per day, but first 10 of his serial murders were done in a 10-day period. So you, like, went all in from the get-go. Presumably he then kind of settled down for a hot minute, but then obviously went to kill another 11 people. Anyway, the name of that killer was carved as well. Yeah, his name was Walter Sullivan. April 4th. What year? Who knows? Doesn't matter. Read diary April 4th in your scrapbook. Okay. I guess I can look out here. Oh, superintendent's back. Okay, just past the door. Not gonna knock. So yeah, when we saw him yesterday, I was coming back. Okay, I was pacing up and down in front of it. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, hello. Come on, buddy. Knock. Try key again. So Eileen, our next door neighbour, was concerned because she hadn't seen us in a while. Yeah, go on, buddy. No? Okay, just pacing up and down. It's basically show you know, as you do in an apartment like this, if there's a problem, you contact the superintendent. That's their job, to look after. They get to live in the building, but then they have to look after it and deal with any issues that the residents have, essentially. My understanding. Not really a thing that exists here in the UK that I'm aware of. We did live briefly in like I guess you call it an apartment. We call it flats over here, a block of flats, but it was like fairly like as a block of flats go, it's fairly la-di-da. It was only 6 flats apartments in the building. But you had shared like entry, hallway and everything. And there was like, it was like paid for that a cleaner would come in and clean the hallway. Not that it was literally a hallway and 2 very short flights of stairs going up, because there's on two apartments, two on the second floor, first floor, and then 2 on the top. We were like sandwiched on the middle. Really nice place, honestly. But yes, but actually having a superintendent, I don't know if that's actually a thing at all. Maybe it is. I'm just not unaware of. But yeah, obviously it's his job to check. So he knocked on the door and was like, "Hey, oh Henry, you in there? What's going on?" And then he was just like, obviously being trapped in a different dimension. Henry's like banging on the door, and he's like, "Hey, can you hear me?" Nobody can hear him. Superintendent tries his key, and it doesn't work. Which obviously there's no reason that wouldn't work. He should have the key for the place. So he was a bit perturbed by that. And then he was like, apparently he heard some noise. And then he was like, "Oh, that's like the noise I heard previously." And then he kind of got a bit spooked and kind of creeped out by the whole thing. And now we've just seen him wandering around like as if he can't decide what he should do in the situation. I guess we have a peek on Eileen, which I'm not. Again, I'm not trying to be a creeper. Just want to make sure she's okay. Looks like she's staring right at us, as if to say, "I see you looking at me." What the fuck? Oh, is she watching TV, maybe? Okay, I'm gonna assume she's like watching some stand-up comedy or something, right? Although Maybe it's something not so good. Maybe she's been affected by some of the weirdness that's going on. Anyway, right, we've got a steel pipe. Right, so yeah, every time we go through this hole in the bathroom, it takes us to a world. The first world, we met Cynthia, when that was the subway world, who then consequently died, apparently, but may also have already been dead and have been one of Walter's victims. We don't know. Well, she had the number carved on her. She was number 16. Then the second world level stage, whatever you want to call it. I mean, the game calls them worlds. Was the forest world, which seemed to have the or at least a version of the orphanage in Silent Hill that was owned and ran by the Order, the cult, which they would basically farm children at for diabolical ends, presumably. It's not to say every single child that lived there, bad things happened to them, or was sacrificed to dark forces. But yeah, Walter was apparently one of those orphans. So, look, if we get a bit more info on what actually happened to him as a child, we might, at the end of this, go, oh, yeah, I'm not surprised he became a serial killer. Right? Not that that can be necessarily forgiven, but he may be understood, right? There's a difference. We met the random weird guy Jasper Gain, who seemed to have an interest with the occult. I don't know. Came to Silent Hill to poke around. Ended up setting himself on fire. We don't know that Cynthia had necessarily any direct association. I wonder if Walter's victims were maybe either fellow orphans there with him or people associated with the town of Silent Hill or the cult, and it was kind of like a weird revenge thing. Or Jasper and Cynthia could be completely unrelated to anything there. Just the fact that Jasper had like an interest in it and knew about it and was there investigating, and then was like presumably one of Walter's victims as well. It could be coincidence. I don't know. We shall see. But yeah, now we're on. At the end of yesterday, we got to the third world, which is the prison world. Apparently, we did a little bit of exploration in there, but not too much. So let's get back to it. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Get out of that, please. There we go. And of course, each world we go into, the hole in his bathroom all gets bigger and bigger. So presumably at some point, if that continues, it won't even be a hole. The other world will consume his safe haven of his apartment, and he'll just be there, wherever there is, at all times. You think about it, in theoretically, if that hole just gets bigger and bigger, right? Right, okay, cool. So, we started in the center here. So we've got some random guy in one of these prison cells. Right? A few doors we can't get in. And we went way down this spiral staircase all the way into the basement. Down in the very bottom, all that seemed to be down there in that corridor was a giant door. Which did it have the halo of the sun on it? I think it was. But Henry was like, I'm not strong enough to open this. So we did get a key, which opens this door. So let's get to it. Oh, outside. Okay. We got a ladder going up. As well as we can walk over there. Let me get the ladder first. Right there. Oh, okay. These are just like shortcuts with the same bit inside. Oh, the ocean down there. Wow, is this one of these, if this is prison, like, off the coast prison kind of thing? May very well be. Okay, let me just try walking around and see if that does indeed link up there. I'm going to assume that it probably will. There's no wall demons trying to grab us. Oh. Ow. It's not the wall demons I was thinking of. There's weird bat bugs. They're not too much of an issue. Did tag him there, but did like 1 hit point of damage or something. I don't know. How important it is to kill those, I don't know. Right, yeah, and it links up. And presumably this ladder will do the same. So we've got a door here. So I'm going to keep going to assess our options first before I immediately dive in there. Oh my god, this camera angle. Bruh. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, that's kind of good, knocking him off like that. Try not to fall off the fucking edge here. It's a terrible camera angle to be fighting. Never mind. Right, and again, links up there, so we've got a second door, and the ladder keeps going. So, I mean, I'll keep going around the outside. Let's walk off the fucking edge. That'll be an issue. Oh, more bugs. Right, and a third and final door. Well, okay, as we're up here, let's just start at the top and work our way down, I guess. Right, a little door with the halo of the sun on. So that looks like the same door that's in the basement, but this is like a regular sized door, as opposed to the one in the basement, which is like 5 times larger. Okay, we've got a random pool of water. Right. There's a handle here. Will you turn it? Okay. What are you doing, Henry? Is this a good idea? I guess draining the water? Or is I just allowing it to flow? Okay, so next question is, okay. You can't turn it back the other way, so presumably that's a one and done and was a good thing to do. Okay, let me poke this door in the middle then. The door won't open. It seems like it's locked from the inside. Very well. Okay, back outside. Down the ladder this time. Yep, we've got it down. And let's try this door. Right, okay, so we're, seems to be the same layout. Oh! Right, I've drained the water, so that's maybe that's why it's leaking in here. It's gone down through the pipes, but obviously some of the pipes are busted. Interesting. Okay, and of course in the basement there's the water wheel. So maybe we have to do something, maybe we have to get the water wheel working to, open up that massive door in the basement. Maybe? Okay, so the layout is the same as where we've been. Obviously, second floor, not been in there. The first floor is where we started. Let's see. Basement 1 is going down. Basement 2 is the giant water wheel. So there may have been some advantage to checking out the third and second floor before I drained the water, but what's done is done. Let's not worry about it. Solid. I'm good, buddy. I'm good. How are you? Yeah. It's not, is it? Of course, while I love Silent Hill, and I love Silent Hill 2 in the series, I definitely, as a fan of the series, I definitely rail against this idea that, you know, Silent Hill 2 is the best. It's like, yes, it's excellent. Is it the best, though? Right? And I'm not against anybody who genuinely likes it the best out of the series. What I'm against is those fans who think it's the best to such a degree that they literally disregard practically every other game in the series. They're just, oh, Silent Hill? You mean Silent Hill 2? That's the only one I've played. Yeah, I know. Right? Yeah, Solid. We started it yesterday. So just give you a brief rundown of what I consider to be the 8 main Silent Hill games. This is the only one of the 8 that I have actually technically never completed. I did play it 20 years ago when it was released, and I think I got like fairly far into it, further than we are right now. But I never finished it off, and I don't know, because I wouldn't have just got bored of it. So I either got super distracted by something else, or I feel is more likely, I just got stuck. Like, confused about what I was supposed to be doing, and also combat-wise, enemy-wise, survival mechanic-wise, it seems like this one is far more brutal than the 3 that came before it. Yeah, I mean, story-wise, I've got some rough idea of what I think might be going on, but I don't actually know. Because everything we're doing, I don't remember any of it. I don't remember anything. So, I'm having a lot of fun with it, I'll say that. So I can't really say for sure how I would compare the story to 2 until I get through it. But, yeah, for sure. It feels like it's very overlooked, right? I'll say that for sure. But, yeah, I'm massively enjoying it. It's like the Final Fantasy 7 fans, right? Oh, yeah. You like Final Fantasy? Yeah, I love Final Fantasy 7. What about the other Final Fantasies? What? There's other Final Fantasies? Right. Although, to be fair, I've met a few Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 10 fans who are a bit like that as well, so... And, you know, rightly so. That's fine. That's fine. But, yeah, it's definitely got some nuance to the mechanics, Solid, that I'm not... It's hard for me to gauge, like, not only how far through the game we are, but also, like, how well I'm doing. So one thing that I find is really great is the fact you actually have a health bar. You can actually see how damaged Henry is. I like that a lot. What's making me very nervous is the amount of supplies we found, like healing items and ammo. It is so few and far between. It feels great when you actually find something. You're like, oh my god, this is amazing. But we're running round with limited inventory space, and the benefit of that is every time he goes back to his apartment, he seems to get healed back to full, which is nice. But because of that, I'm like, I don't know whether I'm doing really fucking great because I've found everything and I've got loads of supplies for later, or actually I've missed a bunch of stuff and I'm about to walk around a corner where I actually do need some weapons and I'm actually just about to die. I don't know, but yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying it so far. Solid, very intrigued by it. Yeah, it definitely feels like its own thing. If you're looking at it from a gameplay point of view, an overall gameplay point of view, you could say that 1, 2, and 3 have a commonality that 4 does not. But I am enjoying it. I'm very intrigued about what we're going to be finding. Oh, what's that? Is that on the floor? It's got leeches, slugs. Can I fight that? Is that friendly? Okay, I certainly can't touch that. Let's head in here. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this. The clothes lying here. Those pesky clothes. Oh shit, what was that around the corner there? Oh, I don't like this. I don't even know what these are. They're just kind of like stalky bulbs growing out of the floor. I guess I've got to get rid of them, right? It's a diary. Let's read this. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Solid. We had beef stew yesterday. Fucking done well. In the cafeteria. I heard there's a death chamber behind the kitchen. And they take meat straight from the dead people and cook it. Maybe it wasn't beef stew. That really scared me. Like, can you imagine, like, eating, like, human flesh, not knowing what it was, thinking it was, like, super yummy. Like, oh my god, this is great. And then you find out afterwards. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Because I think 99.9999% of human beings are probably like, even if you're super analytical and you are of like super strong disposition, mentally and spiritually, and even if you're like you're like a full-blown meat eater. And even if you were put into a extreme survival situation, the idea of eating, like going cannibal and eating human flesh, I think that kind of freaks most people out a bit. I wouldn't want to do that. I wonder though if you put in the absolute extreme survival situation where you're like, here's a cut of this dead person. You can eat that, or you can starve to death. That's your options right now today. Eat human flesh or be deceased. I think I probably would, but I've got this weird feeling like for me I think it's just like a mental hurdle I need to get over. And if I get over that hurdle, I think it like probably in a weird way wouldn't bother me after the fact. So if I tried it and was like could keep it down and wasn't like disgusted with it. I don't know why. I could see myself being like, oh yeah, this is like yum. Like that's what I'm saying. If you fed me beef stew and I was like, oh my god, this is delicious, and then you told me it was human being, I might be like, oh, well, I found my new favorite food. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I think most people would just be like full on disgusted forever. But look, there's been like fucking serial killers or like people in real life world survival situations who have, or like indigenous tribes in the Amazon jungle or various, maybe not Amazon jungle, I don't know, maybe various places around the world, uncontacted tribes that, or barely contacted tribes that do engage in cannibalism. It's like very normal, and they're into it. I mean, I don't know how much we can believe what's going on, what was or is still going on in Haiti. I said there's people being cannibalized over there recently in 2024. So I don't know. That would be a weird one if you found out you really liked it. Look, I'm not trying to hurt anybody, but, you know, I'm not going to let that... That's some good meat there. I'm not going to get it. I don't know. Anyway. Put the prison diary in your scrapbook. Okay. So, yeah, they were potentially killing people in this prison. Now, obviously, is this a real prison, or is this an amalgamation of someone's idea of a prison? I wonder if Walter spent time in prison before he became a serial killer. Because we know when he killed his last 2 victims, he apparently committed suicide. We read that up on that note, which is in Silent Hill 2, yesterday. And that was his 20th and 21st victims that we know of. And you got to think he probably wasn't in prison in between his stints, because then if he was in prison, you'd think he'd be in prison for murder, and he wouldn't be getting out. But maybe he spent time in prison for something, you know, not as severe, earlier in his life. I don't know. We'll hopefully we'll find out. It's a diary. I'm in trouble. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came out. Okay, so is this person saying they were in trouble, therefore they were trying to get attention from the guards to help them? Or are they saying they made a song and a dance trying to, like, cause some ruckus, therefore they're now in trouble? I'm not sure exactly what's that's suggesting, but never mind. Okay, that's a problem. What the fuck is that? That thing that is still and has 2 faces, seemingly no legs, but 2 arms, is perfectly still and is pointing at us. I don't particularly like that. I don't like that at all. Am I supposed to fight that thing? Fucking hell. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you would be scarred. Imagine if, especially if it reminds me of, I don't know if you're a South Park fan at all. Solid. This is like, I guess it's not super early in the series, but I guess it's like relatively early nowadays. I think it was like season 8, 9, 10, 11, something around there. Scott Tenorman, basically. This kid gets one over on Cartman, because Cartman's like a psycho, obviously. He gets ultimate revenge. I think it ends with him murdering this kid's parents and feeding them to him unknowingly, and then telling him. I'm like, yeah, I'll be scarred. Like, yeah, you would. Speaking of scarred, I don't want to go near that fucking thing right there. Especially trying to fight him on pipe, but there's a door right there. So I think what I might do, I might just back up this way a little bit. And maybe, because it's right in front of a door, so I'm going to have to get up in its grill in a second. But I might just see if I can see anything else before I like wake it up and it starts trying to go fucking murdering me. Okay, it's got loads of books in here, which Henry does not want to read. Is that something in the sink? Nope. Oh. Yeah. I mean, it's had such a long run and so many episodes. And for sure, not every episode is gold. They have had a few episodes that, you know, like whatever. Or maybe there's too many, like, cultural references that I don't get. I'm like, whatever. Oh, it's right on the wall there. You know, I don't get. But at its finest, there's nothing quite like South Park. That was a good episode. It's crazy. There's graffiti here. I'm a boy genius. And I figured out the answer to the surveillance room puzzle. It's light and water. Okay. That's that's not really too much of a solution. That explains all the books here. So if the solution is light and water, we've already done the water part, right? I just need to do the light part, I guess. Now, I was curious if that thing was going to, like, slowly follow me around, but it seems as though it has not. But it's... Okay. Okay. So either that's... No, that's not the same one. Or it might be the same one. I don't know. And it's moved. But I don't think it is. It's just another one that's on this side here. It's a problem. It's a problem. Oh. Now, is this hole dropping down below us? I'm going to assume it is, right? As opposed to going back to his apartment. Let's find out. I don't want to deal with those things. Yeah. Oh, and it goes down again. Well. I wonder if we can go through this door. No, okay. Okay, let's go down again. We can always go back up. That's not a problem. Hopefully, presumably. Oh, down again. What the fuck, bro? It's gonna drop us in the fucking water wheel. This right? I think I'm committed now. I'm not getting into a fucking boss fight or something, am I? I haven't got any means to fight it. Oh! Ooh. Okay, I'll just take a moment there. The motherfucker! It's running at us. Okay, so let's stay nice and still until you move. Okay, so this is a shower room. Okay. Alright, so this was... I've dropped into basement 1 here. It looks like it would be like a pain to fight this thing with our little metal bar, but maybe I should? I don't know. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Right, so over to my left should be the exit. Let me just give it a go, or I don't know, we'll see what happens. Whoa! Fucking hell. Alright, so interesting. It just kind of like ran around a bit. And then tried to attack us. Right, and now we're in a central area here. So there might be stuff in that room, which I'm inclined to maybe try to find, right? Okay, so we've unlocked that door. And this ladder is going directly up into the observation area. And that door just won't open at all. I'm inclined to backtrack. This feels like very central. This feels like a thing, especially dropping down those rooms. Like, this is a thing I'm supposed to be doing. I'm gonna just I'm not going to fight this thing, I don't think. But I really do want to just have a look in if there's anything in the room. Oh, there's 2 of them in here. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. There's nothing in there. I don't like them. I do not like them. Okay, and that puts us back here. Okay. Okay, let's, The reason I just want to go exploring is just because, of course, there could be important supplies that I will definitely need later, right? That's my, main concern. Right, so we haven't actually been on this floor at all. We've just been in that one room that we had to immediately drop down into. Okay, someone hanging up their shirt. What's this? Something written on paper. It still looks like a kid's writing. I peed in my pants. I gotta wash them so nobody finds out. Oh, I just saw a shadow. I think someone saw me. Oh, that's not good. Okay, why is a kid in prison? He's looking at that. Those leeches. The lock's broken. I'm gonna keep her head on a swivel here. So there's motherfuckers around. Graffiti. Doesn't look like it was written by an adult. Picking my nose a lot. Wow. Okay. Bottles filled with black powder. That's in. Okay. Chains rattling. A diary. I've been watching the surveillance room's peephole the whole time, and sometimes he's there. I can tell because I see a shadow move or hear his footsteps. Yep, that's usually the way it works. Weird setup for sure, right? Oh, okay, got some stalks. That's fine. Lock is broken, can't be opened. Okay, I can probably hit these, right? That's broken. And that's broken. Alright, okay, that's the second floor cleared. And this is something because it's curious that the water pipes are marked. I wonder if that's something to do with the puzzle. There's going to be one particular water pipe. Yeah. So the top, top left one there is broken and splashing out into that third floor. Looks like the other 3 are still intact up to the first floor where the bottom left one is broken. So it's the 2 on the right that are intact. And if the matches up the water wheel, you think the one on the bottom right would be the important one. So I don't know if there's a way I need to direct it or something. Either way, let's get out here. Okay, so I'm thinking, although it's risky, there's 4 doors up here for me to check. Now I do have to run by 2 of those fucking scary, awful creatures. But if there's any kind of supplies or ammo in there, I feel it's incumbent on me to have a decent look. Yeah, I squished that one leech, it looked like, but... Yeah, there you go. But it seems like there's not... They don't really do too much to you. It's these fuckers that I'm concerned with. Oh, look at it, though. It's just pointing like that. That's freaky as fuck, bro. Staring at you. Oh, you want to run, do you? You want to run at me? Ugh. Oh! Another hole. Oh. Although that's dropping down there, so I don't know what the benefit will be. But I guess we'll find out. We've still got to drop down it. Okay, I guess I'm going to unlock this door. No, that's broken. That's fine. Not seeing any items or anything. Okay, and that drops us down into this room here. So basically, there's no point in that at all, right? That's fine. We found out. That's what matters. He's going to kill me. Oh, this guy again, which we can never talk to apparently. We're not allowed to talk to that dude there apparently. I don't know why. Right. Okay. Right. I've still got 3 rooms to check out the top there. I feel I do need to check them. There's probably nothing in there. There's not been anything in any room so far, is there? So I assume that prisoner guy there is just referring to whoever the prison warden is that all these diaries keep referring to. But it's already moving around, right? Okay, not this one, not the next one. That leech do damage to me. Oh, he's on a swivel. Okay, he's doing a little patrol. Works for me, I guess. I mean, hopefully. Oh shit! Oh okay. Fuck you guys. I don't know if I can even hit these guys. Kind of. Yeah, okay, cool. Got the pistol bullets. There you go, so it's worth it. There's graffiti here. It looks like a kid's writing. I want to hide, but I can't hide. Oh, jeez. Now, it doesn't look like that fella is stopping me getting anything, so I've just got to go left when I get out here, and there's 2 doors on the left. This game. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Scary as fuck, bro. Something written on the paper. Now it will look like I'm sleeping. Huh? Were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. Okay, 1 door on the left. Oh, shit. Are they gonna come stomping all this way? I'll fight them round. Not all the way, certainly. Whoa. Freaking me out, bro. Another hole. Fascinating. So yeah, we've not been down that room, and then we have been in the room below that. Okay. How curious. yeah, I'm glad I checked now. Okay, and just down again. Right. Well, at least that's all the rooms checked, as far as I can tell. And we did get 10 bullets out of it, which doesn't sound like much, but I feel like in this game, that's that's kind of a big deal. Right, so up to the top there. That's where we set the. That's where we hit the water switch, the water gun. I need to repair those. So the other clue was light as well. So yeah, that's done. Third floor clear. Second floor clear. The first floor, it's got that random dude around the corner. Jump on ours. But yeah, I need to head down here and head up that ladder in the center, apparently. It's weird that Henry doesn't even try to talk to that guy. Right? I went the wrong way. Yes. Right, so as far as I can tell, this is unless the water has changed something downstairs in the basement. This is our only lead. Oh wow, yeah, this is all the little peepholes. Oh, we can actually look at them as well. Yeah, that's the one we just didn't, right? I guess I'm gonna look at the ones I haven't seen into the rooms. There's document here. Let's have a look. This place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. Oh, geez. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside. So it's kids specifically in here. What the fuck? But the less they know about that, the better. The fuck? The less they know about the outside, or the less they know about the fact that they can't go outside. I can't open the doors, but from this room, I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little grey lumps in there. Well, yeah, if you put a person in a tiny little stone cell like that with no food and no ability to clean themselves, yeah, that's going to happen. Following the suggestion from an engineer, we've disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the other noticing by aligning each cell with a body in it vertically. So each floor rotates. If that's the case, that would mean I surely could, in theory, get into every room by dropping down one of those holes. Interesting. And I wonder if that also changed the alignment of the water pipes. P.S. Chief, I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. One is on the first floor, one is on the second floor, and one is on the third floor. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. Right, I really wasn't paying attention, but okay, so that's what you need to do. Line up those 3 rooms. And potentially also use it to... Oh, I guess I can check out which of the rooms from these little... spy her portholes, can't I? Guess a hole to drop down. Oh, and it's up. Ah, that's one I've not been to yet. So God knows, yeah. So that would drop us into the room opposite the shower. Okay. which may, in fact, be the kitchen, right? But yeah, for now, let me look for these bloody beds. Okay, so there's that bro. He's like, let me out. He's trying to kill me. He's going to kill me. Yeah.
He's going to kill me. Walter's going to kill me.
Walter's going to kill you. Okay.
He's going to kill me.
Right, okay. Now, there's blood on the floor next to that bed. I don't know if that really counts, right? Ew. Ah, there we go. That's the bloody bed. For sure. Right, okay. And as a hole in the floor as well, which I didn't really notice. No, oh yeah, okay, so there wasn't one on that floor. Okay. I haven't been in that room. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this should, I should be able to figure this out. So so I should make a note of at least that room, so I'm not forgetting. Let's see. We got it. Okay, so first floor, second floor, third floor. So first is, I guess I'll call that number 1 if we're starting at 12 and going clockwise. Right, okay, so then I want to climb this ladder up to the next level. Oh, he's looking at. Generally looking. Go up. Or notes they've left. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the 3rd floor were originally bought as searchlights. Okay. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement. To light up the 1st and 2nd floors, use the corpse disposal chutes. So do I have to get down into the basement via these to turn the generator on to light things up to light the way? I don't know. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. P.S. Chief, if you turn the handle in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the 1st floor. Ah, can you not? Okay, that makes things a bit easier. So align the 2nd and 3rd floors with the 1st floor cell that has the blood-stained bed. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, please don't forget to open the sluice gate on the roof. Already done that. Much appreciated, Chief. Okay. Weird. Right, yeah, so I've got holes. So I don't know if it matters which hole it is, right? No, yeah, because they drop right on down. And then they've got I've got 3. It said bloody bed specifically. But aside from that, I'm thinking I need to check these rooms that I've just not been into at all. So I looked in that one there, and I'm sure I would have seen an item, right? Or something. Okay, so that's the handle to rotate everything. Okay, so that has a hole in as well. Good to know if that's not going to do anything for us. And that has a hole in as well. Which in theory, because it's got a hole there. So aside from doing the bloody bed thing, I wonder if I would link up. If I rotated the third floor one, so you see that hole gets moved down one, I could get I could go up to the third floor, get in that door there, and drop down that hole I'm facing there, and that hole I'm facing there, to drop into whatever that room is down there. That's not going for the bloody bed scenario, though. Right, and I've been in every single room up the top there. Okay, so before I do anything, let me at least climb up, just to see if there's anything else up there worthy of note. A note. Some kind of memo. Excuse me. The secret number for getting through the door in back of the kitchen this month is 0302. Thanks for your cooperation. Okay. Good to know that. Okay, so this handle turns the third floor as well. Okay, I'm going to go and do the bloody bed thing first. And if I end... So that both would be... No. Both would be going down to the basement. That's the bloody bed. Okay. Right, so I need to get that one 2 positions round to the right, I guess. If I understand correctly. I assume it's going to be right. It's going to be clockwise. Oh, so doing that lets him out of his cell. Right, because, yeah, so he would have been rotated to a position... Let me confirm which direction I went first. Right, that's the bloody bed. So, yes, that did turn... So, right is clockwise, left is anti-clockwise. Okay. I guess I should go and speak to that homie, right? I assume he would have stepped out of his cell, right? Bit whack if he didn't. But it looks like that configuration is not aligning the water pipes at all. Right, okay. So I wonder if we have to align it so all 4 of them go through. Right, yeah. Okay. We'll see. Okay, let me turn it right again. Right, bloody bed. And the hole in the correct position. Alright, so now I need to drop down 1. And then turn this one left should work, I guess. Although, why turning that opened up the room on the bottom floor? I don't know. That cell for that guy. It shouldn't have, in theory, right? I'm wondering though if I need to get all of these pipes in alignment as well. Maybe I just need to get one of them through. Right, so if I get to the 3rd floor and get in that room, I can drop down there, drop down there. Okay, so that'll at least get me down to the basement. So let me not worry about, like, the water alignment. Let me just go to this new room we've presumably unlocked. Not forget it. Go down. and try and speak to this random guy that we've let out of his prison cell, right?
Maybe
Yeah, it
I
is.
can't stand it anymore. Let me stay in there. Get me inside. Take me inside. Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. I'm trying to die in here.
He's bumbling into that little boy we saw.
Walter, I'm telling you, stay down. Walk away.
Did he call that little kid Walter? Dark Haunting. How you doing there? Yes, yes, we are. We are indeed.
Who is that boy? And who are you?
His name's Walter.
Okay, so that's Walter as a kid.
Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids.
Okay.
I'm Andrew DeSalvo.
Andrew DeSalvo, okay.
They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion.
Right, okay.
That kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo-jumbo.
Interesting.
Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business.
Okay.
It was scary. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Okay. Oh, get some fucking plants seed in here. So, so I guess the prison is there wasn't really a prison; it was a representation of the orphanage. Is this prison? I guess because maybe in the kids' psyche, that's kind of what it felt like to them, or maybe in Walter's psyche, that's what it felt like to him. I'm not sure. This Andrew DeSalvo guy was apparently one of the carers there, but he was like, yeah, this was not. It was not really an orphanage. It was a fucking child farm. But he's saying there that even Walter, as a little kid, was actually a true believer of the religion. You got to think most kids at the orphanage, even though they're even going through cult indoctrination, were probably just happy, or maybe not happy, depending on the circumstances, but happy to have somewhere to live and someone to look after them, right? Then they're little kids. What do they care about religion and all sorts of things? But apparently, for whatever reason, Walter, even as a little kid, was like, yes, the descent of the Holy Mother. Oh. So I don't know. We'll see. It shall be revealed. I assume. Now, I don't know if I need to go and clear all those out. I might if I go back that way. I assume I would. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Okay, so let's head up here. So I'm going to try. I'm tempted to go and save it. Might cheat and just do a save state. If I try and fight a boss with a fucking little metal pipe. And no heals. It might not go well. But yeah, I'm gonna try and just go up to the 3rd floor and jump down the bloody bed passage we've created. Now, aside from that and what that'll put us down there somewhere behind that locked door. I've got the code for what may be the kitchen. So we're just going to unlock or reveal something. So I'm also thinking that I may need to rotate the rooms to align all the water pipes up correctly. That's the thing I might need to do. Or maybe just one of them. Maybe one of them just needs to get down to the bottom. I don't know. And I'm just going to run my eye over it. Okay, I've got one random room that I've seemingly not been in. A non-hole room. That one down the bottom there. But if I've looked through the porthole, then there probably wasn't anything in there. I wonder if there's anything in Andrew's cell that he came out of. There wasn't when I looked through at him, but maybe like he left something there. I wonder. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Let's get up to the bloody bed routers and just throw ourselves down there and see what happens. Yeah, three is it? Yeah. Right, okay, so we want the 4th door in this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so this should take us all the way down to the basement. Right, last one. Here we go. Right, okay, so this puts us in the kitchen with a bunch of stems. Right, yeah. Get those gone. Right, plate on the door. Remove the plate. Oh, is that going to be... Last time we did... Yeah. Last time we did that, we kind of ended the scenario, I think. Let me just have a look in this room. End of the scenario. End of the world, isn't it? So we got a plate from Cynthia, and we got one from Jasper as well. And that ends the area. Okay, now that's unlocked, so we can get back through there. Yeah, I mean, aside from figuring out the water puzzle down there, which I would assume is necessary for our progress, there's nothing else for us to look at or do, so I guess I'll just take this plate and see what happens. Oh shit, the fucking things came back. Gross. Let's do it. The watchfulness placard. No shit. Shows an eye and says watchfulness. All seeing eye. So is it 0302, was it? Oh, it's dark and I can't see the buttons, so we have to turn on the lights. You can see the buttons, don't fucking lie, Henry. I can see the buttons, mate. I'm not even there. It's like this numerical keypad. I wonder what order the buttons are in. I wonder, buddy. I wonder. Right, okay. I need to look at my scrapbook and so number memo? No. Right, the searchlights. Right, use the corpse disposal chutes. So I presumably have to find a room that's lit up on the 3rd floor, and then align holes all the way down through the 3 floors to light up the room we're specifically on, I guess. Okay. Right. No, that's not what I'm looking at. Oh, sorry. You toggle between the two. Right, so I need to... Now, the thing is... Yeah, the hole on the... Where we're stood is directly at the top, but on the right side of that wall. So you'd think the hole that we jumped down, that goes all the way down, would... have lit things up. Assuming there's light in all of the rooms on the 3rd floor. So I guess that's what I need to do now. I need to get up to the 3rd floor and figure out where the light is exactly. Right, okay. So at least I know there's... no point in killing these unless I need to get through them. Which I can sneak through these, I assume. Yeah, okay, that's the bloody bed, right? We jumped through. No, it wasn't. Okay, that's fine. Was that it? Just trying to ascertain where it is. No, it wasn't that one either. That's no good. Now, all these rooms look dark. That's the bloody bed. That's what we jumped through. Yeah, nice and dark. Oh, wait, it said hydroelectric, didn't it? I guess I need to turn the lights on first by aligning the water pipes. That's the first thing I need to do. Or at least one of them I need to get through. Right, so on the 3rd floor, it looks like there's only 3 intact pipes, and 3 of them are in A position. Obviously, one of them's still flooding out there. Right, and here there's 3 pipes, so I need to... Now, because that's the thing, I don't actually need this lined up anymore, do I? And those 3 are those top ones there. Okay, cool. So I need to turn this one to the left. I think this is right. I'm splooshing on my freaking keyboard here. Just put that down, and a drop of water just jumped out of my water bowl. It's not even that full. Maybe that's why. All right. Right, and then I would need to align all 3 of those. So I need to get up to the 3rd floor and turn it 4 times in either direction. Okay. I think that's right. Go on. It's 3. Right, okay, they look good. So hopefully that means that's powering the water wheel. presumably. Oh, unless I need to get down to the water wheel, and it's actually, because you see the wheels, like, left to right, diagonally down. Obviously, a water wheel, you just need a stream of water going on one end of it, right, to turn it. Got streams of water falling on both ends of it, it would actually not turn it, right? So maybe I don't need to have them all aligned. I just need to have either the top left or the bottom right in the right position, and the others not in the other one, not in that position. I don't know. Let me see if that's turned the lights on. Surely I would see looking into these rooms now. Right, that all still seems dark, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Ew. Ew. Okay, let me change of plans then. So that one doesn't move. Right, so that's in those two positions on the first floor. So essentially I need to line one of those up to get water down the top left or the bottom right, but not the other one. So if I turn this top room to 2 to the left, or 2 to the right, depending on which end of the water wheel I needed to do. Let's find out. Okay. Okay, let's go 2 to the right here. Assuming this is correct. If it's not, I guess I'll have to head down there and have a look at it. Ah, there we go. Excellent. So we have lights. Now, my only concern, of course, is making sure there's a hole that goes all the way down, right? Into the kitchen. Which is in either of the top 2 right positions. There's one there. And one there. So if I... Yeah, so it actually doesn't matter in this position. So I think in this one, what I would probably want to do is turn it more to the right. Yeah, let me try that. I don't remember any of this. Right, so let's make sure the lights are still on. No, the lights are off now. Oh, okay, because I've like... Yeah, because I've... Ah, right, yeah, because the water's coming directly down from... the 3rd floor. I'll put that right. 2 to the left. So the one I've got a jig is down the second. Oh, right, okay, yeah, because it's going through both there. So I need to, let's see. 1, 2. That way. Right, 2 to the left on the 2nd floor should line it up, hopefully. Let's find out. Yes, this is not an irritating puzzle. This is very, very reasonable. Right, okay, then 2 to the left. Right. Okay, so we've got the hole on the 3rd floor there. And it's still there, and it's still there. So if I, let's see, this one? No, this one. So this one should have a hole going all the way down to the kitchen. So if there's light here, there is. And those holes are all lined up, so it should, if we get all the way back down to the kitchen, there should be light down there now. Hopefully. Obviously not this part of the kitchen, but the next room. I guess this is more the dining room than the kitchen, right? Fingers crossed. Yeah, there we go. Right, 0302, I believe it was. 0302. Oh, I don't like the looks of this. Oh shit, I've not saved it in a hot minute either. I might try and cheat here. I don't want to, but... Fuck, I didn't even think about that, honestly. I could have just dived back into his apartment and saved it. Okay, there's Andrew dead in the water. 18121. So that was... So Andrew DeSalvo was presumably Walter's 18th victim. And obviously, so yeah, so on some, that would mean, at least for him, that's a personal murder. That's not just a random person, is it? That's one of the carers at the orphanage you grew up in. Okay. Right, so we're back, and there wasn't a boss fight. So yeah, we did Prison World. That was fun. All those puzzles. Those enemies, the double head things, were horrifying. They didn't actually ever do any damage to us, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, again, super light in resources. I think we got 10 bullets. Of which to speak of. Right, it's practically nighttime now, is it? Okay, not really. It's still early evening. Still loads of people out and about. What's that guy doing? Is he just rocking out? Alright, he's watching MTV or something. Someone's in the shower. Before we do anything else, I want to save my game. What's that? Yeah, let's stash that and stash these bullets and save. Yeah, let's go for that one. Return from water prison world. Yeah, it's a problem. Speaking of water prison, I've got another freaking note. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. Yeah, we saw that rock in the forest world. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry. But somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. Okay, so some kind of sword. Now, it's just ghost enemies. I'm shooting into those floating motherfuckers. So basically beat them up, and then when they're down, use this sword thing to finish them off. Okay. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 28th. Okay. Well, excuse me, keep an eye out for that. There we go. Now we're like 16, 17, 18. Victim 18 there. Okay, so superintendent's cleaning the floor. He looks tired. Now, is he cleaning the whole building anyway? Or is it just because he happens to be... He wants to clean outside our apartment? I wonder. Coming back? Is that it? Is he done? Seems like it. Yo, Wolf! How you doing, buddy? Are you well? Okay, let's see if we can have a... Let's see if Eileen's there. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a creeper. I just want to make sure she's okay. Not that was any... Okay, she's still watching a comedy movie. Or stand-up or whatever. Or she's having a Silent Hill episode. Anyway, okay, let's see who's in my shower. Blood. Blood. It's stained with blood, yeah. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. Oh, no shit. Fucking sounds coming from here, bro. And obviously the hole's got even bigger. Well, I guess we're heading in there to the next world, aren't we? Oh, you're mobile, Wolf. You've got power cut? What the fuck? How long's that been going on, bro? Yeah, don't waste all your data on me, dude. I appreciate you stopping and saying hello, though. Well, yeah, how long's the power cut been? And hopefully you get it back. It's unusual, right? Always, not freak out, but it's one of those things, just electricity. Just everyone takes it for granted. And then when it's not there, you're like, what? You're like, what the fuck? What the actual flying fizzle? Yeah, I hope you get it back soon, bud. Right, okay, I don't think there's anything in our apartment, so I'm going to head through here into the 4th world, wherever it is. The hole's even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from the inside of the hole. We go in. I don't think we have any choice. So, yeah. An hour. Oh, you've got unlimited data, have you? Okay, perfect. Nice one, Wolf. Yeah. Good on you, buddy. I respect that. Yeah, well, I hope... Well, doesn't do much for you being able to... do anything, right? You can't watch anything, you can't play anything, you can't talk to buddies on Discord. Well, I guess you can talk to your buddies on Discord on your phone, but you know what I'm saying. What the fuck is all this? It's something good, does it? Well, yeah, hopefully it comes back soon, dude. Basement 1 of who knows where. Okay, well, there's our exit if we need it. There's some kind of an alley. It seems like it might be... Oh, what the fuck, bro? We got demon apes jumping over from building to building above us. I don't know how I feel about that. Yo, Gazzy! How you doing, bud? You mean what we've done today? Yeah, because you were here to the end yesterday, weren't you, Gazzy? Not too much. So the world we're in, the prison. We got through there. I finished that up literally just now. We've got into just literally this moment, stepped into the next area. So we bumped into a guy there. I don't know if you remember, there was like a random dude locked in a prison cell. We bust him out of that prison cell. And he happened to be a guy called Andrew DeSalvo. Apparently, he used to work at the orphanage from the previous world. The orphanage where we believe Walter Sullivan lived as a child. Then he turned up dead as the 18th victim. And we got like this, an crest placard item of him as well. So that's three worlds we've been to. 3 areas. 3 placard items representing that person or that area. And 3 people dead. Cynthia, Jasper, and Andrew now. And the hole in his bathroom just keeps getting bigger, and we've just gone through it again. So what the fuck is going on? Who knows? Yeah, and the little boy we saw at the orphanage in the forest world, apparently that is Walter Sullivan as a child. So, yeah, more questions and answers. Yeah, so, yeah, I did get him out. There's, like, various puzzles I need to do in there, and one of them, I wasn't trying to release him. One of the puzzles I did, like, unlocked his door, and he got out. And then we saw him, he was having a conversation with child Walter, and he was just kind of mumbling incoherently, and then child Walter just wandered off. And then Andrew we spoke to, and he introduced himself and told us about him working in the orphanage. And then he ran off himself. 5-10 minutes later, we come across his dead body. So, yeah, it's weird, to say the least. But yeah, there wasn't too much going on in the apartment. We got a weird note under our door just now saying about there's some 5 magic swords in existence that can be used to deal with ghosts. And like, okay, that's kind of helpful. We'll see how that goes. So yeah, now we're in a new place, which is, I don't mean, you tell me what this is. Long corridor. But yeah, so far so good. Didn't really get many supplies in the prison. I got 1 box of 10 bullets. That's the extent of what we got. But I didn't really take any damage, so that's good. Fuck me, the sound's in this, bro. Ease up, yo. What's a car doing here? What are you doing here, Henry? I don't worry about the car, buddy. These sounds... This soundscape is godforsaken. Honestly. I know someone getting beaten and something very squeaky. And obviously animal chittering of some kind in the background. Oh, the fucking apes. Maybe I want to fight these. Oh, what is that? What even is that? Oh, yeah, right? Let's just get on the stairs here. hate it so much. Those fucking noises, bro. Which are, I think some of those noises with this creature. It's not entirely of it. That thing was tough. It doesn't move too quickly. I was very nervous of fighting it, trying to stay on the stairs there. But I think even if I'm out in the open, as long as they're one-on-one, I should be able to take them reasonably well. Well. Okay, South Ashfield Heights. So, I think we might be in an alternate version of his own apartment building right now. I'm not sure. Okay, kind of that way. On top of it, rather. Oh. What the fuck?
Ouch! Damn it.
Oh.
Where the hell am I?
Oh, I recognize this guy.
You're a real person.
I think this is that Richard guy that Eileen was talking to in the corridor.
You're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I thought it was Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree.
Richard Braintree.
From 207.
Okay.
What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building.
Yeah, I'll say.
That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
Other guy.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you.
Yeah? Tell me about it.
Journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out.
Huh.
Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait.
I don't know why Richard's got a big old revolver.
Watch out for that kid.
What kind of... what kind of conversations do these guys have? Right, yeah. So, yeah, he said... yeah. So we saw him briefly when Eileen was outside our apartment trying to knock on the door and check up on us. This guy, she was having a conversation with this guy, Richard Braintree. Wild surname, Braintree. Which, I mean... something straight out of Twin Peaks, but that's... that's a whole different other thing. But that is... Braintree is like a normal... I guess fairly rare, but it is like a known surname, right? It's an actual surname. It's not some wacky thing that has been made up for this game. But it is kind of a wacky sounding name, right? Brain and tree, just smush those together. Never mind. It's like if your name was Car Roof. Richard Car Roof. You'd be like, okay, that's not anything that's making sense. Whatever. Yeah, so he seemed like at least an acquaintance of Eileen, and she was like, "Oh, have you seen anything from your apartment?" So I assume he lives across. So his lounge window faces Henry's lounge window. Anyway, he's been brought into this dimension, and he's the first regular resident we've seen here. Everyone else seems either a random person, Cynthia, or somehow tied to the Walter, the Silent Hill Orphanage, Andrew and Jasper. Whereas Richard, he's just a random guy who just lives in the same apartment block as Henry. Right. Fair enough. But yeah, he said he mentioned the hole, right, Gazzy? So did he also have a hole open up in his apartment? Did he also get trapped in there? Yeah, it's very vague. I don't know what to believe at the moment. But my instinct is telling me that is the real Richard Braintree. He somehow got sucked into the other world, has been able to recognize it as being dangerous enough that he somehow brought his own personal firearm, some kind of big revolver with him, into this place. He's obviously relieved to see Henry here, and he's determined to escape. Something tells me that it's not going to end so as well as all that. Oh, fuck. Fuck those guys. Yeah, how and why? That's always the question, right? Okay, yeah, zoom in a little bit, okay. I don't want to fight two of those things at once. It's a spider's web. Oh, don't give me giant spiders now. There's not someone at a party here. There's cake and everything. There's birthday cake and champagne here. And... oh, it's one of these magic swords. Right, so this is giving us an example, I guess, of what they're for. Here's a ghost enemy. So you knock the... so... I kind of... so when I did a little bit of what I felt was non-spoilery research for the game. Just to get some tips of going in. So I actually knew about these swords. There's 5 of them in the game. These ghost enemies, and this is why I wasn't fighting them yesterday. The floaty guys. That just do damage to you by being near you. You knock them down. After a short amount of time, they get back up. You can't kill them. That's the main reason I wasn't fighting them. Well, I probably wouldn't have bothered fighting them anyway, even if I could kill them, because they seem like a pain. However, these sword items, you use them like an item when you down a ghost, and then they stay pinned like that. They're not dead, but they can't fight you anymore. So obviously, one option here would just be to leave that sword in that ghost there, so it wasn't an issue. However, apparently there's better uses for them. So essentially, what I assume I need to do here is pick up that sword, pull it out of that pinned ghost. So I've got it, but then that ghost is going to get up and start trying to chase me. But I'll have a better use for it later on, I think. So yeah, what the fuck? None of the books in this bookcase would be particularly interesting. Yeah, there's nothing going on, is there? Item-wise. Okay, so what I want to do is grab this sword and run through that door. I guess. Hang on, is that? Just check that. I'm gonna nip out for a minute though, guys. I'll be right back. Right, Gassy. It'd be like that. That's something I feel that the Silent Hill series in particular does very well. Not only is it scary and creepy, it's also gross as well. Sorry. So strangely cold. I'm hoping summer kicks in soon. Here we are, start of May. So come on, bring on that summer in full force. I'll just put gloves on. I'm sat here in a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? I want to be sat here in, you know, freaking tank top and shorts. That's what I want. We'll see. Right, okay, so here's the plan. I'm going to take this. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. Take the item in his hand. Yeah, I'll take his fucking item in his hand. The ghost's key. Give me that key, bro. Can I have a look at it? Yeah, okay. We'll definitely take his key before I take his sword. Can I take the sword as well? Take it out. Yeah, fuck yeah. Sword of Obedience. Extremely rare sword. When used against downed ghosts, it stops them in place. When pulled out, the ghost is revived. I think I do need to... Oh, that key was directed for this door. Yeah, I think it will be my best interest to take it. I don't know if the ghosts actually come through doors after you, or if they just stay in the same room. Hopefully they just stay in the same room, because then it's fairly reasonable to avoid them. Oh, shit. Thank you. Fuck, bro. Oh, alright, you got a fucking ghost on us here. Flying around. Oh, shit. Okay, tagged us for a bit of damage. Alright, so we got a door there. So I'm gonna have to be just quick about what I'm doing around these places. So disturbing. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That's a song I sang him. Jesus Christ, this game is relentless. It's hot over your way, is it? It's a problem, Gazzy, right? It's never perfect. It's never just how you want it. I think it's this door, right? So, oh, Jesus Christ. This one's not trying to grab me. Oh, he is trying to grab me. Fuck you, bro. Right, so I don't know if this is the one I unsworded that's following me. Either way, it's a problem. Bullets! Who'd have thunk of such a thing? Yeah, I'll take the pistol bullets. Fuck yeah, I will. Alright, okay. Onwards. Doesn't seem to be anything else in here. Sorry, sporting goods shop ahead of us. Oh, we're in it. Okay, so there we go. So we've got an exit if I need it. A bunch of golf clubs in here. Looks like they've all bent and broken. That one on the floor's not. Excellent. 5 iron. It will take that. That's fine. That one looked like I can possibly pick it up. Oh, a baseball bat, maybe. Aluminium bat. Reasonably powerful and easy to use as a weapon. I think we've just got a new upgraded weapon here then, haven't we? Okay, so it seems to function. It may have a little bit less range than the iron pole, but I assume it's going to do more damage. Oh, this bat is made out of plastic. It's totally useless as a weapon. The one I've picked up isn't. Okay. Shelf is about to fall apart. There's nothing interesting in it, though. Okay, cool. So we've got 2 random doors. Right, and that's going out to some stairs. Going down. Let me try the other door. It's locked. Okay. Ghost time. Is it? Is that ghost? Maybe? Maybe that's just horrible noises in the game. Maybe that's what that was. Oh, please. Please fuck off. Alright, we're in a pet shop now. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, it's like that, is it, Doggo? Oh, fuck you. Yeah, the baseball bat's way more powerful. It's definitely down. Very bad pet, right? My God. Makes sense that these awful doggos are in the pet store, right? Well, still. Let's use track beyond the counter a little bit. Or a little bit, I don't know. Oh, got the fucking bugs. Oh, jeez. Both of them. Okay, so I've taken a few licks of damage, but we're still more than 50% health, so... Come around this way, buddy. Oh, he can bite me through the counter. Of course he can. Okay, I think I killed it. Does that bug die as well? Jeez. This game. Keeping my toes. There are all sorts of dog and cat items here. Well, that's not too shocking. Oh, what have we got here, though? It's enough cat food for an army of cats. You found keys. Will you take them? Yes. Albert Sports Key. Okay, that's probably for back upstairs then, right? I would imagine. Okay, doesn't seem to be anything else on these shelves, though. Ooh, yeah, how? You tell me. It's the game telling me to get F'd in the A. Oh, is this a different way back up, maybe? Oh, fuck. Right, this is going a completely different way. I'm thinking I should head back up and check that other door first. It may be that I'll have to come back round, but I don't want to, like, potentially miss any important supplies or anything. There seems all sorts of sus in here. Oh, unless let's have to do something like this. An upside down clock, the hands aren't moving. The doorknob is rusted shut and I can't get it open. Okay, so maybe I have to do something up in the sports store anyway. Okay, that's good. Otherwise, there seems to be nothing in here. Okay, that's fine. That, at least I know. It almost seems like the room is upside down, if the clock's upside down. Yeah, it seems like it, right? Just time to, oh! Go and get a save with my, maybe even get, some health back, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, let's push on for a moment. Loud. Metapod, how you doing there, buddy? Are you well? Sorry, man. This game is doing a number on me. I wonder if it's because I'm unfamiliar with it, but it seems like the freakiest and most disturbing Silent Hill. So it's kind of, so that coupled with my unfamiliarity, I'm like disgusted and delighted by turns. You're doing pretty good, are you, Mal? I'm pleased to do that, buddy. I'm pleased to do that. You had a good week? You're looking forward to the weekend? Yeah, I can't play. Oh yeah, how's the Saga game? Is it good? Yeah, I'm playing, dude. Yeah. My sleep was a bit weird. Like I woke up really early, like 3 hours earlier than I should. So I'm missing 3 hours sleep. But the sleep that I got was, for a change, was actually quite restful. So so I'm kind of like balanced out, right? So less sleep, but the sleep seemed better. So I don't know. I'll probably sleep very well tonight, which is good, but it's what it is. Oh. Okay. Maybe some Final Fantasy 4. Okay, cool. So is it, so you say it's brutally hard. Is that brutally hard in terms of needing grind, or thinking very carefully about what you need to do at any given moment? And is that just a feature of that game, or is that a feature of all Saga games? Anyway, what the hell? Oh, we've got the freaking apes coming out as well. Yeah, let me see if we can... Let's climb the stairs there. Let me see if we can fight these. If I need to run away, I will. Oh, shit. That thing steal the golf club off me. It fucking did. I can't believe that. That's insane. Is that completely gone? Can I pick that back up off him? Yeah, I can. I can't believe that creature jumped up on this walkway behind us and pickpocketed a golf club from us. What the fuck, bro? Insane. I seemingly recovered, though. That one, okay, he's having issues there, which I'm upset about. Let's see. Yeah, this baseball bat's way better than the iron pipe. Whew. It's anti-grind. Like, yeah, I think you mentioned some of this to me before, Mao. Like, if you can actually do yourself a mischief if you go out of your way to grind. Because, like, certain enemies or certain enemy types will level up with, like, the more you fight them, they will level up. So while you're getting tougher, the enemy's getting tougher as well, so you're not actually doing yourself any favors. Right? Oh, anyway, Gazzy, pleasure to speak to you, buddy. You take care. I hope you have a good rest of your day and weekend, and next week, if I don't see you before, bud. Take care. Oh, this game. Scaring the shit out of me. Let's keep going for a moment. I might backtrack and get a heal and a save in a minute. But I think we're good for a moment. Must be too soon. Oh! God, motherfuckers. Fucking game. Oh, okay. Right, okay, so if you fighting quest or story enemies, that won't level up enemies in general, but if you're fighting random enemies, that will. And you could potentially have a random encounter, which your characters potentially don't get much benefit from, but the enemies in general will get more benefit than you do, so you have to be careful of that. Like, I'm definitely going to need your help now when we get to Romancing Saga 2, right? Okay, so so you don't need to, like, avoid fights, but you don't want to go out of your way to have them. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm very intrigued either way. But yeah, so because it takes, so and this is why it's your favorite series. It's extremely rewarding and satisfying, but it takes work. It takes commitment. You can't just, like, it's not an easy mode game. You know, you have to think about what you're doing and, you know, put in a lot of effort. Oh, okay, but they changed it up in Romancing Saga 3, so you can grind away. Okay. Right, okay. Yeah, that's why I need you here, to help me out, Mel. Because, you know... No, I'm not an idiot, am I? But still, I mean, I'm sure you'll be here anyway. I'll put it, we'll see. We'll see when we get around to that. Hopefully soon. I'm not here next week. I'm not streaming. I'm just taking a little break, but we'll get into our list. I don't know if we're going to complete Silent Hill 4 today, but we've made some good progress. So if we don't complete the day, we won't be like one more stream. I don't know. We're getting there. Do this. Oh shit! It's like that. These motherfuckers. I hate them so much. Did he steal he stole my golf club again? The bastard. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't need to do. I need to drop off my golf club. Oh, he's awake again. These fuckers. I hate you so much. Please just die. Stay dead. This doesn't count as a ghost, does it? No. So how many hits that fucking thing took? That is insane. Okay. Well, I killed them. I got rid of them. I took my golf club. So here's the moral of the story. When I'm fighting those things, I don't want extra weapons on me. Because it will steal them. Yeah, the sounds in this are horrifying. Mayor, is that they've gone all in. They tried to make it as horrible as they possibly can. Right, I think the sensible thing for me to do now, and my hit points are in the red. I say as I walk on my head here. No, I want to back up, head back, get hopefully a free heal, and hit a save, and drop off this freaking golf club, so I'm not, so not having enemies steal it from me. And hopefully they don't respawn, because that would be rough. Yeah, that one didn't seem anywhere near as tough as that other one down the bottom. Sheesh. Yeesh. Oh. Yeah, we're getting that slow tick. Thank God. I might hang on to the sword, though. Because the tips I read suggest that you want to use them in very specific points. And it's fairly obvious when you want them. So I don't want to get in a situation when I go, oh shit, I need that sword, that sword. Or maybe they stack in your inventory, but even if they don't, we'll see. So I might hang on to that. Are they talking about me? Hello, Superintendent and Eileen.
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
Huh.
Anyway, it's not the first time.
No.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door.
what good that's going to do. Yeah, at what point, as the superintendent, you have to call the authorities?
A lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room.
What?
Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Oh, well, I forget I said anything.
Beg pardon? What the fuck?
Those noises.
Whose umbilical cord is that? And why do you have it, bro? And why do you have it in a box? What? I don't know what to make of that. Okay, I guess we'll look for this note he slipped under the door. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. Now, obviously, that I assume the superintendent didn't. You know, I assume it's just the Silent Hill dimension that has made it so unreadable and covered in blood. Oh dear. I guess I'll look to Eileen's apartment if she's in her room. No, there's Robbie though. Well, I mean, we just saw her in the hallway, so there's no reason she'd be in the bedroom. Okay, so let's hit a save and get back out there. Building World is what it's called. Okay. How curious. So hopefully those enemies stay dead. Oh. Why does he have an umbilical cord? And then she calls him out on it. He's like, oh, forget I said anything. It's not like a normal thing to hang on to, is it? Right? Right, yes, we're going through this door. Yeah, they stay dead. Thank God for that. Oh, you know what? I didn't drop my fucking items at all, which I definitely want to do. Yeah, let me... I can't load from the menu, but what I can do is just reset the game. Idiot. Like, I'll save the game. Yeah, you did. You just didn't do what you came there for. I wonder if the continue will put me... Maybe I actually should have loaded that. I don't know. We'll see where it puts us. Okay, no, I don't want that then. Yeah, I don't want those enemies stealing my golf club. And also I can ditch the steel pipe and stash my... I'll keep the sword, but I'll stash the bullets. Okay. That's gone in there. That's gone in there. That's gone in there. I'll keep that the sword of obedience. So how are we doing? So we've got 3 different golf clubs, which apparently break easily, but they do decent damage. Good for bosses. I've got the wine bottle I never used. Break eventually. Better than nothing, I guess. And a handgun. 10-round magazine and 70 rounds. We got a lot of bullets now, which is good because I'm going to obviously continue to try to avoid using them if at all possible. Yeah, I'm surprised I've not found a shotgun at this point in the game or any other kind of firearm. Never mind, we shall see. Okay. Awful creature. Right, okay, it's got a door there, and I can continue to walk this way. And that's got several doors there. Okay, let me check this first door then. Locked. Lock is broken. Okay, that's fine. No, it's got that door. Or these two big doors. Okay. Cutscene. Someone missed some stuff back there. I don't know though. Down in an elevator. Yeah, I'm not going to reload my save again just to check those two rooms. I just took a guess. I was like, let me just check this one at the end first. Okay, cool. There's Richard. Yeah, he looks lost in thought. Oh, with Walter.
Are you the kid he was talking about?
Yes.
You live in that apartment too, huh?
He used to.
Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
That's right. Harass a little kid. Good idea, Richard. Oh. Okay, so we're out of the elevator, huh? Okay, got Doggo on this other side of that. And another enemy there. That's one of those pickpockets, isn't it? Can I hit those through there? No. They might be able to hit me. Yeah, assuming he doesn't do anything. Oh, yeah, getting super excited. I would not want to fight all four of those at once. Elevator's not here. That's true. Now, can I just take us back up? Oh. 3 buttons, so... Yeah, let's go back up to the top. I assume it was the top that we came from. Yes. Okay. Let me just check this corridor. I guess. Oh, we got a fucking ghost round here, have we? Of course we have. Get fucked. Door? No. It's got to be something around in this dead end, right? What the ghosts? Ah, a second sword. Perfect. They don't stack, but that's whatever. Don't worry about that. What did I say? Large spade. I'll take that, yeah. Oh, you guys can get fucked. Okay, how does that compare? Can I look at that? Huh. It doesn't want to... Let me examine it in my menu, though. As far as I can tell. Huh. Okay, so I've got no clue if it's better than the bat or not. What do you think would be better? I don't know if... Yeah, it's definitely slow to swing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's much quicker to charge an attack up. And you've got like that thrust attack if you get right there. Okay, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so that's the other elevator. Do this, check the door, and it won't even open. Okay, so I didn't miss a thing. Okay, that's cool. So that's the top. So I guess we go down to the middle. No, forget it. No, okay, that won't open. That's fine. What about this door? That won't open. Okay. Right, all the way down to the bottom then. Which is where we're at the end of the cutscene. So this the sword and this shovel were easily missable. So I mean, you think it might be good? Bat versus spade. Let me see. What huh. Um okay. People seem to think maybe the spade is actually better than the bat. Like it's similar damage, but just is easier, quicker to attack with. So let's go with that, eh? Okay, so we are heading. I'll give it a go at least. Let's see how I'll get on with it. Going down this ladder. Resume. Okay, ladder on the other side. Got leeches down here. Something down here. Okay, we've got strands. You think there'd be something good there, right? Let me just duck up the other side. Let's get a vibe. Okay, that just puts you on the other elevator. Which you can't do anything with. Because it's not even there. So, okay. Right. Fine. Good to check. Oh, shit. I almost missed that. Nutrition drink. Fuck it. That's like the second one in the game we found. So, you really, bro? Yeah, really. Okay, not this way. Okay, door behind us and all sorts of... Right, okay, so I'm in the section where I saw those 4 enemies, the 2 doggos, the pickpocket, and the regular whatever monkey monster. So I expect to see those in front of me here in a second. Okay, I can't go that way, that's fine. Pick them off one at a time. Or maybe I can just run by them, but... I don't know if that's going to be... how viable that's going to be. Depends where I need to go, if I can figure it out. That lock's broken. Oh god, I hate the noises they're making. Okay, that lock's broken. Right, maybe I can kite him over here. Ow. Come get me, bro. Can you get me? Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Full charge. Just got some fucking range on it. Okay, I don't want to be doing that, but I want to try and master the use of this, but okay. Keeps getting back up, but doggos for the win. Oh, not quite in range. This is fucking scary, bro. Oh no, not into that. Fuck that guy. I lost like half my life there to fight these 4. But I want to hope it's worth it. Jeez. It sounds like there's still something wandering around, honestly. And a lot of that was my lack of skill with the spade, but we'll see how we go. Another doggo? Yeah. I wonder if the reason I struggled when I played this 20 years ago is I tried shooting everything and ran out of ammo, and then wasn't used to trying to melee stuff. I wonder. Right, anyway, can't get any of those doors. What about this door? Nope. Okay, so we're heading down this way. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, the fucker, he stole my, the fucker stole my, golf club. Pitching wedge. Yeah, fuck yeah. Jeez Louise, I don't know we're fighting all of those guys. This is getting kind of a bit full on. Alright, so I now need to get back to his apartment for a heal. I mean, there's so far too many of those enemies to be fighting there. That's insane. Now, so if there's anything in that vending machine or whatnot, then... Like, tough titty, right? It's far too risky to head out there to try and get anything. But I didn't see any items that kind of like stood out like they usually do when they're like placed in the environment. And again, I was running through there pretty quickly, so. Okay, let's go heading down. Got at least one enemy down now. Now, if they're on the stairs, and I can take them one at a time, this might not be too bad. Oh no, it's just some leeches. Okay. Just garbage. There's nothing useful here. Okay, we've got a bunch of doors. Wooden crates. Okay. Now that seems like the most sussy door. Oh, that one. That one next to it. Or not. Ah, there we go. I've got my save point now. Okay, let me quickly check this. Just no, okay, that's fine. I like the sound of that. Rusty axe. A little short but powerful and easy to handle. Right, yeah, it does not have the range on it that you would want. Yeah. Apart from that. Okay. How does the rusty axe compare? Okay. This guy, rough estimation, rusty axe and spade are equal. I mean, who the fuck knows? Hmm. Okay. Let's say they're comparable. I think I'm gonna stick with the spade. I need to drop all this shit off as well, right? I thought I should be stashing my swords or not. There's a memo here. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number. But the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? Ah, it's the phone number of... Yeah, we tried phoning this place. This is the bar. I think it's 3705. I think it is. I need to go back anyway, don't I, to heal up. I don't know if there's anything here, so... billiard table. Looks like in the middle of a game. Yeah. You're not wrong. Okay, let's get a heal 3705 and confirm that number. This game is weird. It's definitely got a completely different vibe to it. Oh, someone's knocking on his door. Oh, it's gonna be Eileen. Anyone could answer the door. Oh, better check on your neighbour soon. Is that the spirit of Walter Sullivan, who presumably is responsible for this, threatening Eileen? Oh shit! Creepy motherfucker. Okay, I keep checking on her. Okay, well, she seems alright at the moment. She's just chilling. I assume she must have a TV in her room, and she just likes to sit in her bedroom on her bed and just watch TV. She's laughing at something. Now she seems to be looking at something intently. Not that we can hear it properly, but... Oh! Hello! Eileen, yes. Yes, I'm looking at you. Can you see me? I'm not trying to be a creeper. I'm just trying to get your attention. Oh. Okay, she suddenly ran out of the room. Maybe she heard something? Saw something? I'm waiting for Robbie the Rabbit to fucking turn around. Stare at me and grin at me with bleeding eyes. It's not, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do for her. A crying shame. Okay, so let's stash another golf club. Stash the bat. Stash the axe. Stash some more bullets. Stash the health drink. I don't know if to hang on to the swords or not. I'll try hanging on to them. I can't think what would be more annoying if I'm out in the world and I run out of inventory space to pick things up, or if I decide that it's the time to use them and I I don't have them. I think that would be more annoying, right? Okay. Go back in there. Oh. Let me confirm the phone number. I think it's 3507. This has changed. No, there we go. 3750. Okay. I knew the digits, so I just didn't know the order of them. 3750. Okay. see what we've got through here. Okay, don't want to fall down there, obviously. Hello. Is that Richard? There's a man screaming up from up above. Okay. I don't know the sound of that. Oh, fucking ghosts. Get fucked, ghost. Get fucked. Bastard. Oh, he's drinking our blood, somehow. Oh, what a prick. I've got another one below us. Oh, jeez. Keep going, Henry. Keep going. Good job. Got that heal, right? Bastard. Attacking me like that. Oh. Alright, so we're struggling with the stairs. Which is good. They're following him, but they're just below. Uh-oh. They might get up here now. What's this? It's door number 207 from my apartment building. There's a plate on the door. Remove it. Yeah. Chaos placard. Is that going to be Richard? He just heard scream, and he's the next victim. Placard from the building world. It has an abstract picture and says chaos. Slick Mick, Akuma. How you doing, gentlemen? Oh shit, did I just skip that by accident? I was trying to pause it. He can't help himself. Like, oh, for me, Silent Hill, 100%. Fuck, I think I just skipped the cutscene there by accident. That's very unfortunate. Dickhead. Absolute dickhead. Should I load the game up to see that again? I don't want to run past those fucking ghosts again. I'm going to assume that we just witnessed Richard die. That seems very reasonable. So that's our fourth.
Looks like
placard.
another one, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's the same guy.
Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case.
Yeah.
But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
What's it looking like out there? Oh. There's a man in 207 pointing his finger. He's pointing at room 303, Eileen's room. Well, isn't that supposed to be Richard? Well, it's not. Okay. I guess we're going to see what horrible thing has happened in Eileen's room. Yeah, I love Resident Evil, Slick. And it's definitely got some moments of, like, pure awesomeness. And atmosphere. But in terms of pure creepiness, yeah, definitely I would say that Silent Hill is my personal preference. Okay. Let's see fucking Walter Sullivan or Robbie the Rabbit's killed her. Okay, she's getting dressed up. She's going out. Okay, Robbie's not kicking off. What's the guy pointing at? Was he, like, just staring at her? Okay. Done. Not that. I can say much, right? Yeah, so I'll just have a little look in the hallway. Is there anything going on out there? Okay, superintendent. Passing by again. Okay, so we've got 16, 17, 18, 19. If Richard Braintree was Walter's 19th victim. So that just leaves the 2 kids, right? Unless, of course, it's going to somehow turn out that we're not seeing all of Henry's perspective, and somehow the spirit of Walter Sullivan has possessed Henry, and Henry's actually the new serial killer, and he just doesn't know it. That's always a possibility, I guess. I don't know. So it wouldn't be the 2 kids. But then again, no, no, we read originally there's 21 victims, but like we heard the police on the radio, they're saying that case about the Walter Sullivan killing 10 people. So I don't know at the moment, honestly. Okay, well, we've got an extra placard, so I guess the next thing to do is to go into world number 5. Oh shit! Yeah, the hole is. Oh shit! Look, it's got the halo of the sun around it. I wasn't there before. They're all on the other side. This hole, it doesn't look like a human made it. Getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. Yeah, you have, buddy. Will you go inside? We just saved it previously. I don't need another save. Although I might as well. We're not going for like a good score or anything. Yeah, let's go for that one there. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference whether it's like 14 saves or 15 saves, does it? Okay, so this will be the 5th world. Oh, crunchy. Get up, Henry. I don't know if I like the theory of him being the serial killer, because he's like room 303. That's Eileen's room, right? Yeah. Okay, random weirdo knocking on her door. And then walking away. That's I mean, has she been brought into the dark world, the other world now? And she's going to potentially be the next victim.
It looks like my apartment. But what the hell is this?
Okay, so now we're inside. So I guess this would be apartment world. Okay, going to 301. Yeah, looking a bit different, obviously. Empty cans. Something. Wow, look at all these porno magazines. Wow, oh, wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Now this game may be set... certainly the vibe is set before the days of the prevalent internet, and certainly, or maybe even any internet. But still, bro. I mean... There's a diary here. Let's listen to the porn addict's diary. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine, that's so, like, weirdly old school, right? Hey, bro, look at this porn. It's like, I don't think that's, like, normal people sharing what porn they're into, right? I don't know, but anyway, it looks like he's been working super hard. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me. But he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist, and he's always investigating stuff. So this was the guy who lived in Henry's apartment before him, who also went missing or became a recluse. He was a journalist. So this was the guy who gave his next-door neighbor rare pornographic magazines. Okay. But I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment. I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. That's Mike, July the 1st. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me. But I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. Sorry, somebody came into. He fancied someone called Rachel, and he wrote her a love letter, and he was hoping for one back, but he didn't get one. Someone else gave him a note that wasn't from her, and that note got taken away with his clothes. Mike, what? Anyway, this is the note, presumably. I don't know. Oh, just red piece of paper. Just red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. Why? What's the reason for doing that? Okay. Anyway, so that's our exit if we need it. In Mike's apartment. Magazine line open. Not that kind of magazine. Teaching Despair, Wish House. This is the orphanage. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organisation sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organisation that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Temp, as in temporary employee? Or temporary name, Mr. Smith? I don't. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. Did you report that to police? Well, that's the thing. The cult, the order, had like a stranglehold on law enforcement, pretty much. On politics, certainly. So you can see like a citizen of the town reporting the orphanage and nothing happening about it quite easily. In fact, this report was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be part of their facilities, the prison, the children's prison. So was this journalist, private investigator, journalist person who was investigating Wish House just happened to be the person who was living in Henry's apartment before him? Random coincidence. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for. But it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. Definitely the former, maybe even the latter as well. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the true children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Okay. Porno magazines everywhere. There's no time for that right now. Maybe later, eh, Henry? No time. No time for looking at porn right now. Maybe later, though. It's a photo of a nurse. It says, "I love you" on it. There's a key taped to the back of it. Gonna take the key? Take the locker key, 106. Yeah. For sure. That's not to apartment 106. That's to, not Lisa, is it? Look, it's not, it's not to the apartment, it's to a locker, apparently. This guy, is it the super? How much younger in this? He was much younger in this picture, obviously. There's a key taped to the back of it. We take the superintendent's key. Yes, we will. South Ashfield Heights superintendent's key. It says 105 on it. Maybe that's his apartment? Or you think the superintendent would have an apartment like 101 or something? Well. Okay. Oh shit. I don't like the sound of that. That seems like that might be an elevator. Pair of elevators. I don't know the noise that was making. It was suddenly silent. Oh shit, we got ghosts ghosting it up. Fuck you, ghost. Swear to God. This game. Oh. There's Walter. Little Walter. Oh, he vanished. What the fuck? It's locked. Scrap of red paper stuck under the door. This is the same way they show up under my door. Okay, so we knew that Walter lived in this apartment. Henry's apartment. At least that's what I'm assuming when he was an adult and probably lived where he lived doing his murders. But here he is as a little kid knocking on the door. So I wonder if at some point while he was still a child, somebody adopted him, his mum, and they moved into this apartment block and he actually lived there as a child and then later as an adult. So he did say about this red piece of paper starting under the door. Right, because that would presumably Henry then it doesn't say anything in this world. When he goes back to his apartment in the real world, he will be able to read what's on that, I'm guessing. Okay, let's keep going for now. So next will be Eileen's apartment, which we saw that random dude knocking on the door of. Let me just poke my head around the corner. 304. Okay, let's try this door. Yes. Okay, it's got stairs going down. Okay. Right, 304 is locked. Okay, let's knock on Eileen's door. Well, hopefully she's not here. It's locked. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be... could that be Walter Sullivan? The ghost of him? Okay, so I can't do anything with Eileen's door. That's also locked. Okay, cool. Moving on. Oh! Hello, buddy. Old pal.
this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time
That's
ago.
Eileen.
She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
Okay, so this is another hint that it was technically a kind of spoiler. I knew that there would be a doll turning up at some point as an item. Apparently, I don't know the specifics of it, but it makes the game harder if you take it. Like, people didn't say why because it was non-spoilery thread, but they were just like, yeah, it's just, you're not going to have a good time if you take it. Unless you're actually very familiar with the game and you want to have a bad time of it, right? So if this is like adult Walter, as he would have appeared years ago when he was alive and he was being a murderer, he said he saw Eileen as a child. So maybe he was considering killing her and he stole her doll. So maybe his spirit wants to come back to finish her off. Okay, so I'm not going to take the doll then, I guess. No. Okay, buddy. I'm just going to ignore him. Maybe you see all these dead enemies, then maybe they like come to life if you pick it up. I'm curious. We'll find out at the end when we do a bit of research. Okay, so we've got a door here. Go into a corridor. Okay, I'm just gonna check the other side. Okay. Maybe loops all the way around. I'm just gonna head back out and head down the stairs. Oh. I don't know these ones. Okay, cool, cool. And then we've got a an exit there if we need it. Okay, and we can go through this way. That's the same again. Okay, that won't open at all. Ah, these are the tenants' lockers. They're numbered 1013304. Okay, so I can maybe use the locker key. This one. And I'll click the right button. Use locker key 106. And what did that get me? I love you, Rachel. Mike. Okay, so that was to Rachel's locker. And okay, so that was Mike's love letter. It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Okay, I don't know how that benefited us. So we're using that information for later somehow. Right, okay, so we can open both left and right doors on the first and second floor. Well, we're already here, and I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh. Maybe I'll choose a route where I might not take damage. Let's go this way. Or at least immediately. I couldn't fight the one dog eye if I need to, but... Ah, it's the superintendent's room. Okay. Might as well. It's a diary. Many diaries in this game. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting. I just can't throw it away. Okay, so this is the... We don't know the superintendent's name, but this was... He mentioned to Eileen that he has a fucking umbilical cord in a box. Yeah, so he has it. We don't know who it is or why he has it. He thinks it's disgusting, but for whatever reason, he can't bring himself to throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared. Ran off just like thieves in the night. Don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves in some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. Okay, all right. So if the umbilical cord was there. So there's some young couple lived in the apartment. She gave, in the apartment building, she gave birth to a baby. And then they abandoned the baby and ran away. Okay. And then he found the baby. I called the ambulance right away, and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. But a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. So was that child Walter? So he was actually born in this apartment? And then the authorities sent him to live at the Wish House? If so, that means the umbilical cord he, for whatever reason, chose to keep, because he's a fucking weirdo, is the umbilical cord of Walter Sullivan, which means that's not like something you really want hanging around, right? One day he just stopped coming by. But now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. Whatever reason. It's a horrible story. Abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302, Henry's room. And the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. It almost feels compelled. That's the weirdest thing you could possibly think. You like, find a newborn baby, call the police and be like, here's a baby that's been abandoned. And you're just like, oh, before the police get here, let me just take this umbilical cord. I really just feel the need to keep this for myself. Wow. What a freak. Okay, he's not doing it for a freak. He's not being a freak, really. It's just he literally felt compelled. Somehow, in some way. It's a red box. Ah, man, this thing really stinks. It's practically bringing tears to my eyes. Now, how an umbilical cord would not rot away to nothing, to dust, after 30 years, I don't know. I guess it would take a while, right? It would just dry out, right? It'd just be like dry as fuck. But then if it was dry as fuck, it probably wouldn't smell that bad, right? Like it would probably smell if you like put it right up to your nose, but it probably wouldn't have like an odor because it had no like moisture in it. I don't know about these things. Either it's gross as fuck, bro. Piece of red paper. Oh, okay. So it's another piece of paper we can stick under our door. There's a torn piece of red paper. Wow, okay. All the notes we're getting. Found by Nurse Rachel. Returning to 302, together with the part her boyfriend, Mike, tore off. Oh. Oh, hang on. That's what the note says. Returning to 302, a boyfriend, Mike, question mark, tore off. So were Rachel and Mike the young couple? Like, getting things conflated here? And then they're the parents of Walter Sullivan, and they abandoned him because it was just kind of like a random fling. But then again, Mike who was the porno magazine collector, knew a journalist that was investigating Wish House. But that could have been quite a while ago, to be fair, right? He was just investigating Wish House. I assumed that was like after Walter had been there, but it could have been years before that. I'm curious. We got it here. There are keys for each apartment here. Take the apartment keys. Yeah. Does that literally open every door? Each apartment in the building except 303 is missing. Okay. I'm very curious. Right, 10 past 6. Before we go any further, I'm going to take my 3-minute coffee break, guys. I'll be back shortly. Right. Sorry about that. It's a little bit nicer out there now. Not nice enough, though. It's still cold in there. Right. Okay. Right, so we've got keys to all apartments apart from 303. Which means we should be able to get into our own apartment now. Right? In theory. Well, I feel like I should just continue to explore. I probably need supplies. Alright, heading to 106. I mean, there's not really much in the way of supplies in this game. We got like, what about interesting wallpaper? 80 handgun rounds, but healing items. I think we've got 2 health drinks and 1 first aid kit the whole game, and I feel like we're fairly deep into it now. Right, got to be some more stuff somewhere. Aha! So the timing on that. Right, first aid kit. Run out of space for items, so I mean... It says my darling's number. And there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Will you press these numbers? Okay. Oh dear. There's a phone ringing somewhere. Uh-oh. I just woken up a ghost. Oh! Fucking hell. Yes, I have. I'm bringing him out here with me. Yeah, so there's got to be, no, it can't be Mike's room, can it? Sounds like it's coming from the next room, though. Fuck you, bro. Should have checked this first, obviously. Okay, it's not in this room. It's in this apartment, but it's not in this room. Cute, mate. It's a turntable. Can't. It sounds like it's right here. Okay, they don't even stay down for any amount of time. All those records and music magazines and stuff. There's a phone right there. This is not ideal. The sound. I'm gonna try and kill this thing. Stick a sword in it. This is not really working out too well, is it? I don't even know if it's really in here. It sounds like it is. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a... Oh shit, we're gonna fuck up. It's actually over the other side of the building. You can just hear it through the wall. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I just took a bunch of damage for no reason there. What are we gonna do? Right, doggo. Okay, another one of these weird potential elevator things. That's quite cool. Actually, he's trying to dig with it. Okay, seems to be basically absolutely nothing in here, though. Unfortunately. Yeah, the telephone noise is deceptive, because in my headphones it sounds like it's directional. But the direction I'm trying to go to it is never actually where it is. I mean, that's why I was running around getting slapped the shit out of that ghost by that ghost. Honestly. Every apartment I go in, it sounds like it's in that apartment. Cordless fluorescent is giving off an eerie glow. Okay. So it sounds like it's right here, doesn't it? Except it's not, because there's nothing actually in here. Next room over. Wow, does that miss, does it? Okay. God damn. Let's go. Before I head in 102. I have to look up this way. A lot of garbage. Okay, let's head on 101 first. Oh, God. Nope. Oh, we've got a ghost coming in. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, baby. What have I just found? Pistol rounds. And a shotgun, is that? All the guns here are just models. Oh, you're having a fucking bubble. I found a shotgun and it's pretend. Oh, there's a Uzi and a hunting rifle and all sorts of shit. Nothing. Magazines have something written on the back cover. My eyes and skin are so itchy. That stupid cat next door made my allergies go crazy. I was so pissed off, I took my converted model gun and blasted away at the thing. At point blank range. It was way cool. The thing just dropped like a stone. By the way, that revolver that Richard in 207 carries is the real thing. That guy's dangerous. Right, 207 can get a revolver, basically. Okay. Literally. Ow! Be fucking careful. I don't think there's anything in here, is there? It's all these fake guns. I'll get a bit of ammo, I guess. Jesus, sweat. This has got to be this room, right? Hopefully. Ew. Furniture seems to be covered some kind of animal hair. Gotta be this apartment, right? Unless it's above us. Oh, you're joking, mate. It's got to be on the floor above us then. We're just hearing it through the floor, which is kind of slightly ridiculous, but whatever. I'm not, not here to judge. I need to heal though. Let's get out of here and heal up and drop all my items off. Worth the risk. Hope that doesn't fuck with the phone at all, but I mean it shouldn't, right? It should still just be ringing when I come back. One would hope. Pardon? Okay, it's the superintendent again, shuffling by. Okay. Oh yeah, I should have gone and placed those notes, shouldn't I? Never mind. Got two. Hopefully they have a note on them now. Yeah. It's 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right where I had this terrible feeling, couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. Policing is a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan case round 2. But something about it bothered me. May 14th. Okay, and the other note. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually, yeah, okay, out of 21. Okay, cool. That's what the 21 is. Okay. So 01, right? So the middle one is just a slash. So 01121 is 1 out of 21. In other words, 1 out of 20, yeah. So Walt was planning on killing 21 people specifically, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victims, afterwards committed suicide in his jail cell. Okay. So Walter only killed 8 people before he killed himself. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. So who were the other 2 then? There are 2 big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. All good questions. Okay, stash the first aid and a stash of my bullets. Hang on to the sword. So they've got to be slotted on the door for me to read the next time I come back. So I need to hang on to the apartment keys. Let's see if Eileen's alright. If we can even see her. No, we got Robbie. Can't see her. I wonder if something's happened to Eileen. Yeah. Come on, Eileen. Sorry. That's not appropriate. Okay, let's over on this one. I hope that phone's still going. That's really important, I would assume. Also, potentially getting a revolver in 207. I don't know if he used surely would use different ammo, you would think. Notice how we didn't hear any voices out of the beyond the hole now. Oh, you know what? I thought I heard essentially his washer or his dryer going. Remind me to look at that when I go back. The phone's still going. That's fine. I'll say it's fine. Not fine, but... Oh, fuck off, ghost. That's nothing, is it? Okay. Nothing there, okay. Get fucked, buddy. The label says skinned mic. I could listen to it on the stereo in my room. Take the cassette tape. Okay. So, a lot of old video game machines lying around. Cool. Weights as well. Barbell. Nice. Found my apartment, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I got doggos as well as the fucking ghosts. I don't remember fighting 3 doggos. Seems like a bit much. It's a baby's bed. There's a crib. So it's like, looks like kids graffiti. The writing is so jammed together it makes me feel sick. Jesus, lots of kids' toys lying around. Yeah, that's the thing. I remember being a kid. Two of my cousins on my dad's side, who were twin girls. Their mum, my aunt, was my dad's older sister. She let them draw on the walls in their house. I remember that specifically. I didn't visit their house that often. A few times that I did. Yeah, they which I thought was crazy because I would never even thought to do that because it would be insane. But I don't know. I don't know what the thought behind that was. Oh, we've got a doggo in here. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's good. Die, you fucking thing. Oh, I've got another one. That's clumsy. Turns out it was okay. This phone, I swear to God, I need to find it soon. Oh shit, is this it? It's a phone. It's not the phone? Oh my God. I've got 3 bunk beds in this little room. Odd. I don't know how it sounds for you guys, but it sounds like every room we go into, it sounds like the telephone is in that room. In that apartment, rather. I mean, I hope it will, like, mark it or something, but... yeah, so far, nothing. How... can I deal with these? I wonder. Jeez, Henry, ease up, mate. Oh, fuck's sake. He seems to have a target. He has a target thing. What's going on? Dead. And I need one more hit. The enemies in this are rough. Okay, cool. That wasn't too bad. I took a few hits, but I can live with that. I'd rather fight dogs than ghosts. I'll tell you that. Right, 207. So we'll get a revolver here at the very least, if not off the telephone. Oh, the fucking Walter's here. Okay. I assume, yeah, that is Guy's Walter, right? Oh, we take the putter. And oh, another golf club. Okay. There's men's bloody underwear and a torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. Okay. This is the gun Richard was using. We take it? I guess I will. Holds a maximum of 6 bullets. Easy to use with moderate stopping power. Now, does it use the same rounds? It doesn't really say, does it? Oh, okay. Unless it has its own ammo and there's no way to get more ammo for it. Yeah. I'm not sure, but actually, anyway, the difference between the handgun, the pistol, and the revolver we just picked up is the revolver fires slower, obviously has a smaller magazine, and reloads slower, but each round will do far more damage than the pistol. So if it does use the same ammo for some weird reason, which it shouldn't in real life, but this is a video game, then I definitely want to use that over the handgun, right? Okay, so... Oh, then Walter just disappeared, like the ghost that he is. I can see Eileen Galvin from here. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's room 303. What's she doing? Yeah, what's she doing in this world? Yeah. Good question, right? Yeah, so she's one floor up on the other side of the building. So, okay, so I've got a few rooms on the other side of floor 2. Otherwise, unless the telephone is in... It's in Henry's apartment, or it's in Eileen's apartment. Anyway, let's have a look this way. Ghosts get fucked, please. Plenty of cooking tools. There's nothing I need right now. I'll be the judge of that, Henry. Okay, so nothing in this apartment, as far as I can tell. Oh, there's finally the telephone. Pick it up. There's no one there. After all that. Well, I mean, if we set off the phone ringing in the other apartment, of course there's nobody there because we were the one who set it ringing. But what was the point of that? Maybe probably nothing. Okay, it's got some artist here. There's plenty of 2 adults and a lot of children. The memo says 206. How can they even sleep with so many noisy kids? So family in 206. Besides that, they have to live next to Braintree. As if that makes it difficult, or he's a weirdo. Paint of a man holding a brush. 202, self-portrait. Picture of a nurse. Picture of a nurse. On the memo it says 106. My beautiful darling. Lately she's been bothered by a stalker. Is that Rachel, the nurse, maybe? So she's down on 106. Next to Mike. Paint of a plump woman. Memo says 204. She's always eating something. But I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. Paint of an old couple, 304. A nice, sweet old couple. Oh yeah, 304, yeah, on the corner. Okay. Paint of a woman holding a cat, 102. She loves cats too much and missed a chance to get married. Old cat lady. I kind of felt sorry for her while she was mourning for one of her dead cats. It was potentially killed by the neighbour. Okay. I have a man drinking alcohol, 203. He's so noisy. I wish he would stop all that drinking and fighting. Paint of a man with a gun. This is 101. A gun maniac. He's always coughing from his cat allergy. This must be the superintendent. Remember, it says 105. Sunderland, the superintendent. Any relation to James? it can't be James Sunderland, can it? It's got to be just coincidence, I'm sure. The super mistakenly thought that Mike was Rachel's lover. Which, I mean, he may be, right? There's nothing painted yet there. This must be Richard Braintree. Remember, it says 207. Braintree, that prick. He's always yelling at kids. Especially that weird one that hangs around. He took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off, so he's my hero. Sorry, Richard Braintree is a serial killer in himself. Or at least he murdered this guy Mike. And this artist guy who lives here knows about it and is happy about it. What the fuck is going on in this apartment building? It's portrayed holding a porno magazine. Remember, it says 301. A perverted stalker. He got what he deserved. Must be the guy who plays video games. 205. He's always shut in his room. It looks like he has lots of weird interests. How did he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard? Oh, maybe he said skinned him. He just meant, like, beaten up. Kind of weird to record that, though, for sure. Now, this is where the telephone was, wasn't it? Okay, so... I got a picture here. I get this one. Paint of young man, 107. He listens to great music. I feel sorry for him having to live under Braintree. Okay, so... we called the apartment of my love. So it seems like maybe Mike was a weird stalker guy. Because Rachel, the nurse... never actually read his love letters. They were just stuffed in the mailbox. And this is the apartment of her love, the artist. So it seems like she was actually in a relationship with him, for better or worse. Anyway, back outside. At least that phone is still ringing. Ghost, go fuck yourself, and you two ghosts, all the ghosts. Stick it up your bum. Okay. Flies in here. Ghost. Oh, is there nothing even in here? God damn it. Okay. So we've got one apartment 203 to look at down here. Ah. Oh, get fucked. Get fucked, you fucking fuck. Bloodstains on the shirt. There's a torn red paper in the pocket. Well, yeah, take it then. Right, I'm full up on items. Yeah, you will. I better check just to make sure. Might be a ghost though. Oh my god! Oh, okay, it's the alcoholics guy, obviously. Empty bottles over the floor too. Okay, I think we're done. Right. Fucking hell, mate. Alright, so technically I could get up to 302, presumably, unless we just can't get in there. And then of course we've got the random old couple's apartment as well. But yeah, I need to drop stuff off, so I'm going to head upstairs first. Drop off these notes and check out that final apartment. And I might need to head back to Henry's apartment in the real world. got a bunch of items to drop off as well. Can't even open it with the key. I think it's locked from the inside too. Okay, that's fine. So I want to stash the torn piece of paper. Another torn piece of paper. And a full piece of paper. Okay, so we've got this apartment keys. That's fine. Oh, okay, and we've got a tape to listen to as well at some point when we go back there. Okay, so let me just check. So we can't get into Eileen's apartment. We've just got this one here to look at. So you'd think that would remove the apartment keys, because I've like gone in every single door, I think, that I could use them with. So they're all unlocked, right? Even if there's not necessarily anything in them of importance. I think. We'll see. I can always go back and get them if I need them, right? Doggo statues. Oh, cool. Random bullets. I mean, just say pistol bullets. So maybe the revolver is just you get 6 very powerful shots and that's the end of it. Maybe. Okay, that seems to be everything here. Hey, Walter. How you doing there? Are you well? Okay. I think I'll, I guess I could go down to the hall. It doesn't... I don't think it really matters which one we go into. Does it? Or should we go into 301? I don't... It matters. I think it's giving us just 2 random options, isn't it? Okay, I'm going into the hall because I just want to check something real quick. Oh yeah, it's a fucking doll. I don't even know what it is, but I'm not taking it. I'll look it up afterwards. Bet all this shit just comes to life or something. Like, oh! I love you, Rachel. I already got these. Yeah, they fell out on the floor, didn't they? Yeah, sorry. What I was curious about was that door. Okay, that's... Yeah, definitely not unlocking. And this one to the outside is still locked. Okay, cool. Right, okay, so in here, I don't really have any leads, but I've got all those notes to look at, and I've got a tape to listen to. So... let's go read the notes and listen to the tape. See if there's a clue. How you doing today, Walter? Are you good? Okay. I suppose I'm going to look out the window, see if anything's going on. Probably not still. It's not even night time yet. It's like, no... He's been doing all this, but like kind of essentially no time has passed in the real world. I mean, a couple of hours. Nothing, no, presumably. Although who knows what is real and what is not at this point. Okay, so one thing I wanted to check, of course, so that's my 3 notes there. Yeah, yeah, the dryer's going, right? Or the washing machine. Oh. What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. Okay. That's not good. Is that the end of it, though? Okay. That was just to freak you out, I guess. Okay, let's read these notes then. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. Oh, okay. Is that the superintendent, then? It's so bloody it's hard to read. Rachel, love you, always, watching, window, protect you, with, love, Mike. Okay. Okay, maybe I need to look out of Mike's window to where Rachel's apartment would be. Oh, I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. Okay, but then I got the note from the super saying he doesn't know what he's done with it. Right? Not options. Idiot. Nope. Alright, so this is the cassette of the recording of Richard Braintree attacking Mike. The video game guy recorded. Okay, so I assume I can play that here, right?
And now the news.
Oh, listen to this.
Yesterday,
oh, Wally the
Wally the Walrus,
yeah.
a long time...
I guess I'll just use it from here. Put the skinned mic set into the stereo.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get them out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Oh, so he actually killed him.
Hold it.
You!
Hold it. I think
You
I'll keep
snooping
that
around
for
again?
myself.
Get your ass out of here
Hold
before
it,
you
hold
really
it,
piss me off.
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
Okay, so it sounds like Richard Braintree actually killed Mike. And there's a woman's voice there. Maybe Rachel. Who was... bore witness to it and was like suggested, oh, use these clothes to wrap the body. And then you've got another male voice being like, oh, something... It seemed like Richard was like being like, who are you? Who's snooping around here again? Rah, rah, rah. Then, oh, hold it, I'll keep this for myself. Now, was that the video game guy who was doing the recording, or was he, or were they completely unaware of that situation? That was somebody else. I don't fucking know, actually. Actually, I have no idea. Curious. Okay, let me go ahead and I guess I'll stash the cassette now. I presumably don't need the keys anymore. Right. I'll go ahead and stash the revolver and the bullets and this golf club. Okay. And I guess I'll do a save. I'll just look through here. Eileen's not going to be there, is she? Because she's seemingly in the other world at this moment. Somebody's here. No, she is here. Looks like Eileen is okay. Okay, she's all dressed up and nowhere to go. But she's here, and she seems like on edge. She's nervous. She's pacing, but she seems fine otherwise. Okay, that's a good sign, I guess, right? Okay. What now, brown cow? I guess we'll get back in there and figure out where the key to her apartment is in the other world. Presumably using those notes and trying to piece it together with Mike and Rachel and Mike's murder at the hands of Braintree and... So from those notes, it sounded like somebody found Eileen's apartment key, returned it to the superintendent, Sunderland, of all people, and then he lost it, if I read those notes correctly. Okay, I'm gonna head into his room again and just poke around. Oh, I got a fucking ghost in everything. Oh, and we have. Of course we have. Oh, that's the fucking umbilical cord. Why did he keep that? What's wrong with him? Oh, there we go. What's that? It's a hastily scribbled memo. Found by Nurse Rachel. Trim the key. Return it to room 302. Oh, that's my room. Together with the part her boyfriend tore off. There's not an extra key there, is there? No, not option, motherfucker. Map. No. I was bringing up the items there. Oh, that's more map. Oh, sorry. I guess I'll try and put this pieces together. Okay, I already know that. Superintendent's memo. Same with blood and I can't read it, okay. Okay, we already did that from a while ago. Right, Mike's diary. Okay, so Joseph was the guy. See, I guess I'd have to like use a process of elimination to work out with the paintings and the notes to work out who lived where and like try and piece together what happened to who exactly. But I mean, unless I know why I'm doing that, that seems like almost a pointless exercise. But anyway, the guy living next to Mike was called Joseph. Working super hard. Yeah, given the rare porn mag. Right, so he's the journalist investigating stuff. And that's something strange going on with him. So that's not... Yeah, so Mike... Yeah, so that was... So Joseph lived in 302. So yeah, so Mike lived in 301, right? Yeah. And obviously he's in love with Rachel. Yeah, what's with the note on the red paper? I thought he'd written a note back to me. Right, yeah, so he's been giving love letters to Rachel. Then he got a note through his door on the red paper. He thought it was from Rachel. It wasn't. But I guess maybe it was somewhere else. Well, I would imagine someone else, but... He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. So is he talking about Richard at this point? I don't know. Right, okay, yeah. Then we've got the superintendent with fucking Walter Sullivan's umbilical cord. I'm assuming it's Walter Sullivan's. From 30 years ago. Right, so young couple, presumably Walter's parents living in an apartment. They didn't say which number. Oh, did he say it's 302 maybe? Our apartment. Yeah, in 302. Okay. Like, you think maybe if he took the umbilical cord and tried to do something with it, but... Rachel, love you always. Watching window, protect you with love, Mike. I don't remember what, so yeah, so he was staring out of the apartment at her. Which is, you know, not too creepy, but... Ritz! How you doing there, Ritz? Yeah, happy Friday. You excited about it? Got anything planned for the weekend? Yeah, I hope work's not been too rough this week. Okay, so this is the diary. So presumably this was written all by the same person. We'll see. Lately, I've been feeling like my life isn't in serious danger. Is in serious danger. I've been going through a lot in my life, but I never felt this kind of pure animal fear. If something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. Okay, so all right, so this diary presumably was written by Joseph, the journalist who lived in our apartment before us. Investigate the mass murder that took place 7 years ago, in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. Yes, Walter Sullivan. They were killed in a variety of ways, but one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. Yeah. We know the middle one is a slash, so it's literally 1 out of 21. Up that's 10 out of 21. So he was, yeah, the name of the killer was carved in the flesh as well, Walter Sullivan, which is fairly ballsy, right? Being a serial killer and carving your literal name into the flesh of your victims. You can't really get more ballsy than that, right? Which is kind of almost shocking that he managed to murder 10 people. But I guess it was over 10 days. But, like, if you've literally got a name, the police will be looking up every single Walter Sullivan in the city and tracking them down as soon as possible, right? Unless the bodies were not found right away. I don't know, either way. That's April 4th. Right, so 4 days later. The cult itself is gone. Sure, the spirit is still alive. Too many strange things happening in that town. Investigating 2 people, or maybe I should just say just 1. Right, yeah. Write a book about what I discovered there. It's not too relevant. Figured out the riddle behind, yeah, the numbers, yeah. What was planning on killing 21 people. I finished the job. It's victim for the murder of Billy and Miriam Lacane, the 7th and 8th victims. And afterwards, so how could it have been 10? All right, sorry, I misunderstood. Actually, I said he was arrested. You know, previously I said he was arrested. I think it was probably lost in translation. So he obviously he killed a 9th and a 10th victim, but they managed to arrest him. This is convicted here, but arrest him. Presumably, they haven't gone to trial yet. For victim 7 and 8, Billy and Miriam, and then that's when he committed suicide. The Walter Sullivan case. What's the motive? Why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? No, so, I mean, you could argue his actions were the acts of a madman, but he wasn't doing it randomly. There is method to the madness here, for sure. Right, okay, and then 4 years ago, they discovered a 12 out of 21 carved into it. Well, I had this terrible feeling, couldn't stop shaking. So, if that's correct, then there's a second serial killer, who's the copycat killer, who's simply knows about Walter, and on some level, presumably, understands what he's trying to do, or trying to accomplish, and has carried on, you know. So presumably he's like, oh, you've done 10. Don't worry, Walter, I'll do the final 11. I don't know. No worries. No worries. It's fake news, isn't it, Walter? Okay. Just being busy, Ritz. Okay. Yeah, get some food in you, buddy. Take a breath. And know that the weekend is almost up on you. Something about it bothered me. Yeah, no shit. And finally, picked up the key. Right. Right, okay, so it was Joseph, the reporter who used to live in our apartment. Right. He picked up the key from Eileen. His next door neighbour must have dropped. I thought I returned it, but she wasn't home. Makes sense, right? But yeah, Eileen, your key. Although, I guess there's a problem, right? My initial thought though was to like post it through the like letterbox. And in fact, actually, I don't know if this is standard in apartment blocks in America, or maybe in general. Actually, now I think on it, they have their mail boxes down in the lobby, don't they? So presumably there's no letterbox, because of course if there was, then he Henry wouldn't have been getting these notes under his door. He would have gotten through his letterbox. Yeah, but then again, I suppose you could slide a key under a door, maybe, or maybe not. Either way, the problem is if she's lost her key and she's locked out her apartment, the last place she wants her key is inside the apartment, right? Although of course you could just get Sunderland to open the door for her, but still, so it makes sense. You know, if she knock on the door, she's not in. You know, give it to the super. And that's the end of that. So what the fuck did Sunderland do with her key? He doesn't seem to have it or anything about it, or a scrapador. Okay, so this continues on. So he didn't actually get to the superintendent. He said Joseph said, I will take the key to him, but it continues on. I lost the key. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... Nobody knows. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghost. It saves my life. Yeah, the sword. Yeah, we found that. That's not related. Joseph's article. That's okay. That's all about Wish House. That's not going to help us in our current situation. Okay, so none of that specifically helps. We've got a we've got a bit of a situation. So we've got Joseph, the reporter, who was looking into the cult and was also looking into the copycat killer. That's carrying on Walter's work. We've got the next. So at that time, Eileen was already living in the apartment building next to him. You've got Mike living on the other side of him, the porn addict who was in love with Rachel, the nurse. And then you've got all the other various residents. Obviously, Richard Braintree, who apparently ended up killing Mike. And the artist, who presumably was actually in a relationship with Lisa. Rachel. Sorry, she's a nurse. You say nurse, I immediately think Lisa. Because the phone call went to her love, and the phone went, of course, to the artist's apartment. Yeah, I mean, you've got the various other residents which are vaguely involved in the situation. But, I mean, none of that's really much to work with. I guess the crux of it is I somehow need to find the key so I can just go and open up the door to Eileen's apartment. And the last place it was Joseph, her next door neighbour, had it. he was going to give it to the superintendent, but he lost it on the way, and he doesn't know where the fuck it is, and neither do we. Mike deserved it. I mean, it sounded like he was a creepy guy, so he had a collection of pornographic magazines, Kuma. Like, dozens, maybe even hundreds of them. And he would stare at Rachel out across the way from his apartment through the window and write her, like, dozens of love letters and stuff. So, I mean, I didn't get the sense that he was dangerous. But he was kind of like a bit of a full-on creepy guy. Even if he was potentially harmless. I don't know if he deserved to be killed by Richard Braintree for that. So the question is Richard the copycat killer, and he just started with Mike? I don't know. That doesn't ring true for me. Because we know there's a woman's voice in the tape recording of the killing, and some woman, at least, if not a third individual, potentially helped Richard dispose of Mike's body. So I don't know, and it seems like it was public knowledge almost, because the artist guy knew that Richard had killed him. So unless the female voice is in fact Rachel's, he was completely unrequited interest. She was creeped out by him, maybe mentioned it in passing, or even went to Richard and said, "Can you please kill Mike?" So did Richard have an interest in Rachel, or was Richard just like a crazy violent guy? And he's like, "Huh? You want someone killed? Oh, Mike? Fucking Mike. Yeah, I'll kill Mike." I don't like him myself. In fact, I was planning on killing him anyway. It seems a bit extreme. And then obviously, if Rachel was the voice in that, she would know about the murder and the disposal of the body. And then if she was in a relationship with the artist, then it's possible she would have told him, and obviously he was happy about it. But then I would assume nobody else knows. I mean, he missed that part. He might have deserved it. I don't know. It's okay. So there's a lot of information, but I don't. Again, what am I supposed to do with any of that information? I have no idea. All I can think to do is, like, scour the area again. And see if there's anything I've missed. I guess it's just kind of annoying because there's fucking ghosts everywhere. Buddy. Unless it's the place I need to, like, sword up these ghosts. I don't know. I've only got 2 swords at the minute. There's supposed to be 5 in the game. Maybe I've missed one. Or 2 or 3. I don't know. There's blood in this apartment. What it's worth. Oh, fuck you, bro. Okay, so this is the music aficionado. Right, yeah. This, fuck you, bro. God, he just gets up right away. It's a problem. Oh, did I do a clever... dodge it on him then. Seemingly. Right, okay, so yeah, so we know that... We know that, yeah, Braintree lives in 207 because the artist said about how it's, it must be annoying for that guy having Richard living above you. If he's blasting music loudly, then it's probably not that bad. This guy, bro. Will not leave me the fuck alone, will he? Ah, it's a nurse's uniform. And then it says Rachel. Okay, yeah, yeah. So we're in, Right, so 106 is Rachel's apartment. Okay. For what if... Ow! God, we're going to be dead in a second. I did just save it, and I've not really achieved anything since I've saved it, so... doesn't really matter that much. I've been musing. Right, okay. I love you, Rachel. Mike, it's would letters, love letters from Mike to Rachel. I mean, I guess you've got to respect him shooting his shot, right? So to speak. He's just like, I don't know that lady over there, but I love her. And you're like, okay, that's good. I mean, whether I think loves that. That simple, buddy, but okay, cool. So I'll kill those bugs. Um, 104. Not sure whose apartment this is. It certainly doesn't matter because there's absolutely nothing in here. Yeah, fluorescent light. Completely empty. Okay, so 103, no idea. Again, seemingly doesn't really matter because nothing's here. Leeches. Well, I mean, while I'm here, I guess. Splat! Animal hair, sorry. So this was the cat lady who lived in 102. So 101 should be the gun guy. I guess put right through there anyway. Ghost, there's nothing in there. The ghost will have a pop at me. Okay, so we've got these weird elevator things in some of the apartments. really anything. Oh, but one of these magazines has something written on the back cover. I'm like, oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. Cat made him go crazy. He's pissed off. He killed the... Yeah, and then he mentions about Richard's gun. Oh, god damn it. I'll die in a second. I was thinking, if I don't get any clues, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Target from shooting range. Okay. So, gun guy, cat lady, don't know, superintendent, Rachel, music guy. No idea whose apartment this is. Someone who likes to cook. If the guy kills me in a second, then so be it. I'll just load it up and resume looking around. Alright, this is the alcoholic guy's apartment. Torn and blood-stained shirt. I wonder if this was the guy, the alcoholic guy who was helping. With the disposal of the body. Okay, 202 is the artist. There we go. So 206 was a... Alright, that's on the other side. That's a family. Okay, that's 202, the artist. Plus 106 is Rachel. My beautiful darling. Lately she's been bothered by a stalker. Mike. Oh, yeah, a lot of children, it says. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's because they had all the bunk beds in there, didn't they? Right, how many fucking children they got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I count 8 children in that picture. What the fuck? Oh, that's the music guy. 107, great music. Feel sorry for him having to live under Braintree. Plump woman, 204. So he's eating something. Yeah, that's the cooking lady apartment we just went to. Which my girlfriend, presumably Rachel, likes to cook like her. Old couple is 304. Yeah, but there wasn't anything there. Nice, sweet old couple. Cat lady in 102. Nothing on that. Okay, nothing on that. Right, the alcoholic in 203. Noisy. Always drinking and fighting. Okay. 101, gun maniac. Next to the cat lady. Superintendent 105, Sunderland. Okay, so Sunderland made the mistake of thinking Mike and Rachel were a couple. Obviously, artist guy's like, no, motherfucker. Richard Braintree, he's a prick. He's always yelling at kids. Right, okay, because I mean, if I was like, I mean, I'm a single dude, but if I was living in this small apartment block, in one of the apartments, and my next door neighbours were a couple that had 8 children, yeah, you're probably going to get some noise. And quite frankly, that would piss me off. And I wouldn't yell at kids, but I would be, you know, I'd understand why Richard might be annoyed. Especially that weird one that hangs around, which is obviously Child Walter, I assume. Took Mike into his bike and peeled his skin off. So he's my hero. So yeah, so he literally murdered him. And Artist Man knows about it and is happy about it. Okay, cool. And here's Mike with his porno mag. Perverted stalker. He got what he deserved. Guy who plays video games in 205. He was shut in his room. Looks like he has lots of weird interests. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard. Beaten up? He got murdered by your own account. Okay. It really doesn't help in any reasonable fashion, does it? So, you would think that the family of 10 in one of these little apartments that lives next to Richard would be the people that would hear the murder go down, right? I don't know though. Flies, eh? Probably not going to get out of this alive, but... Are you dead, Henry? No, not quite. Oh my God. I'm surprised he's still alive right now. Quite frankly. Right, so I'll go straight across here. We should have video game guy, followed by family of 10, followed by Richard. I'm kind of at a loss. I don't really... I mean, I know what we have to do, I assume, is to find the key to Eileen's apartment. But aside from knowing that our next door neighbour, the previous tenant of our room, Joseph, had it and then lost it, I don't know there's any clues in any of those notes to suggest that is the case. Unless somehow it's actually in Henry's apartment in the real world and it's like just it's hidden somewhere. Let me have a look. Del Mundo, how you doing there? I don't know. I'll let you be the judge of that. It's yeah, I can't work out if he's in pain or he's half enjoying it. I don't know. Okay. Let me poke around his apartment, just make sure there's definitely nothing I've missed. So doing a phone call probably not going to help. We've not got any other phone numbers in the game aside from the one for the bar, which we phone and you don't really get anything out of it. It seems like they put that in with the idea that they might include other phone numbers when they were developing the game, but they just didn't. Okay, not seeing much of anything over here. Yeah, oh yeah, it's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. Oh, it's funny. I wonder if they make it like that on purpose to be slightly funny. I don't know. Have a look if there's anything on. Right, so we've got all of these placards, which we got for our 4 victims. Clearly very important, but they're all like quest items in that you couldn't have progressed the game without picking them up. So I mean, at this point, I think, oh, is there somewhere I can use them? Except there isn't. We haven't come across anything. The Anti-Spirit Saint Medallion. When you find one of those, you can equip it. And gives anti-spirit effects, but will eventually break. I don't know what that means. Maybe the enemy's ghosts don't attack you, or you take less damage? I don't know. So, because it breaks, I haven't used it. I've got 2 small health drinks, 2 med kits. The Lynch Street coins, which definitely don't need. I could listen to that tape again. Now, the apartment keys. Yeah, 303 is missing. Yeah, no shit. But I don't need that, right? Because I've opened up every single apartment door. So we're actually doing right on ammo now. Okay. TV presumably is not working. Can I let me listen to this tape one more time?
How do you like that, you sick little freak?
Okay, that's Richard talking to Mike.
Coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get them out of my sight.
They got stains on them.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Is that presumably Rachel?
You!
Hold it, I think
You
I'll keep
snooping
that
around
for
again?
Myself.
Get your ass out of here before you really piss me off.
Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
So who there is going through the clothes? No, we did find a random bloody shirt in, I can't remember whose apartment it was. So I don't know if that was the video game guy who was recording that. Or the video game guy just happened to be very sly and nearby recording that conversation. But that was Richard telling somebody to get lost and stop hanging around. And then it sounded, because they were talking about the bloody clothes, that whoever this third person is like, oh, yeah, I'll get rid of these. Oh, actually, though, I don't mind that it's bloody. That's a nice shirt. I'll take that for myself. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to make of that. Right, quite possibly. Yeah, I was watching a video on Silent Hill 3 earlier, actually. I didn't finish it. It was quite long, so go back on that later. I don't know. Right, okay. So I guess that's that is like one of the parents with one of the kids. That's their apartment there. Being like, hey, look out the window, kid. Right, so that means that's Rachel down there, is it? Yeah, and that's the music guy we see out, yeah, rocking away down there. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And then across there, that's where Richard's apartment was. That's the only, yeah, so it's those four. That's the only ones we can see across here. Okay. So it looks like Rachel's got somebody sat on a sofa or bed over there with her. So maybe that is the artist who's hanging out with her, a boyfriend. I don't know. That's all we're really getting in terms of looking at their apartments. So, something else new written there, isn't it? On this far. So presumably this was written by Joseph. This room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. No, indeed. Is she still there? Just chilling? It was last time we looked. Not chilling. Yeah, she seems... She's okay, but she seems like she... Again, she's pacing. Where's the fucking key? I might have to look this up. I really don't want to, but I'm kind of out of... Wait, let me keep poking around. I'm putting the fucking refrigerator. No. Unless the guy in the tape was Joseph, and for some reason he wanted Mike's bloody clothes, and then they somehow materialized over here in the bloody washing machine. Sprayed blood all over the place. Okay, yeah. But did it spray a key out as well? No, is the answer to that. Huh. Yeah, I'm almost at a loss here. Nothing interesting here at the moment. No! He literally bought his shoes in Silent Hill as well. Okay. Congratulations, buddy. Oh, okay. Sunderland arguing with somebody. Is it Eileen? You come out? I can't hear what he's saying. It doesn't sound like Eileen. And we just saw her in an apartment. So all I can assume is just one of the random residents is just having a moan at him for some reason. And he's like, shut up, I'm busy here. Keep going. Yeah, I think that's on loop, isn't it? Hmm. Don't go outside. Yeah. It's a mod door. How's it, sir? He's rapping. Yeah, right. He's not talking to anyone. He's just like, let me do my TikTok video here. He's like Super Sunderland. That's his rap name. I don't want to look this up particularly, but I'm just wasting time. And as soon as I've got any ideas or clues, fuck's sake, I don't want to do this, guys. But I also don't want to just sit here on stream just not doing the game, right? Oh. Okay, I'm half right. It is in his apartment. It's just not in any place I looked. Okay. So I don't feel too bad about that. Apparently. Oh. Apparently it's supposed to be there. Okay. Yeah, this is my bed. Okay. Okay, there's a note that tells you this is where the key is, which I haven't found that particular note yet, which is in somebody's refrigerator, room 102. Okay, because I'm running around clicking on most stuff, but, you know, the wiki even says, yeah, very easily missable because most refrigerators in the game you can't even look at or click on. Right, 102. Whose apartment is that? That's the cat lady? Yeah, I think it's the cat lady, isn't it? Why the cat lady? I mean, I guess it depends on what the note says, right? Okay. Let's look. Right, refrigerator and 102. Yeah, so even before I died a minute ago, I was when I was scouring the whole place. I went in here again, and I didn't find it a second time, so I don't feel too bad. I do not feel too bad about it. Okay, well, we've got the leeches here, so maybe that's, like, kind of a clue. Henry, come on, you can deal with these. It smells terrible. Open it up. That's what. This is literally what I missed. Never mind. I can cheat a little bit. Maybe this is where I got stuck. Maybe I did get this far. No, because you know what? If I had got this far and it was just a case of being confused, I'm sure I would have just... Because look, in 2004, there wasn't like YouTube guides and all that kind of stuff. But game FAQs was a thing. For sure. having said that, it always took a little while for anyone to write an FAQ for a game, right? So I was playing this, getting stuck on it when it was released. So maybe I did look up and I couldn't find anything. It's like the ye early days of the internets. It's wrapped up in these torn, bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. I'll take it. Obviously, idiot. Right, okay, so stick that back under my door. One little piece of paper and one little fridge. That's all it was. I don't know. I wonder. It's not an I really don't remember. It's not an impossibility that I got to this point and then just didn't find that fucking fridge and gave up on the game. Eileen doesn't sound like she's having a good time of it. Get fucked, ghost. Okay, we've got a little over an hour before we finish up today. Right, okay, so presumably I'll read the note, and when reading the note, we'll make the key spawn in. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, just to confirm, that's how badly they want you to find it. 302's bedroom. That's like if how you doing, Iznib? Yeah, I'm alright. I just had to I lay down early because I had a bit of a headache. I you know, I had a little kip. I lay down on Iznib's bed. That's in this house. You guys would be like, what? Is this guy fucking around with us? Is it all a psyop? No, I'm just gonna go have a rest on Iznib's bed. It's in this house, right? A bit weird. Anyway, I'll find out. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? I guess you died, Joseph. I guess this is what happened. I assume he wasn't a victim of either any one particular murderer, but I don't know. Unless he just randomly moved out. I don't know. That's not the impression I get, though. There we go. There's something on the ground. We take it. I mean, it'd be nice if you didn't need to get that note out of the fridge. It'd be nice if, not that was there from the beginning of the game, because you'd probably find it, but if that was there, you know, like maybe from the start of this area, and you could just find it. I guess they wouldn't want that because then, like, speedrunners could skip most of the section or something like that. I don't know. I guess. Oh, it's kind of... I guess this is all part of the Silent Hill version of reality. Because the fact of the matter is, if this key had been dropped by Joseph when he was a resident of this apartment. When Henry moved in, he would have moved into an empty apartment with no furniture and been like, huh, what's this weird key and key ring on my bedroom floor with no other furniture or nothing here? Right? He would have picked it up when he moved in 2 years ago, not now. All right, doll key as well. Girl's doll keychain. Yeah, of course, because that's the same as a doll as the doll that Walter tried to give us. He said he took that from Eileen when she's a child. So all I can assume, which is so weird vibe. But look, I mean, you've got a family with 8 fucking kids living in this apartment building. It's not in because you think apartment, you think single or couple. You don't think family. You don't think kids living in an apartment. But it seems like that potentially not only was so I don't know if I'm getting all of this. Walter was born in this apartment. Then as a child, as a baby, he was sent to the orphanage in Silent Hill. Then he was potentially adopted by somebody who came to live in this apartment with him. Then he lived here as an adult when he was being a serial killer. And while he was doing that, Eileen herself was a little girl living in the same apartment with her parents, and he happened to clock her. I don't know whether he was like, "Oh, little girl, I'd like to murder you." Because he said he stole her doll at some point. I don't know. We're not going to have time today after stream, but in my own time, I'm going to be doing a bunch of research on this game, which I will talk about when I get back in a week's time. Well, that's assuming we can complete it in the next hour. I don't know, but we'll see. Maybe there's a bunch more stuff to do, and we'll just be playing the game still, and I won't look up any research, but we'll see. Okay, so now we get back through there, we should be able to open up Eileen's door in the alternate reality. Let's see. Fuck you, fuck you. Alright, that's our apartment. Someone's doing nice things to her. Oh, she's already been gotten by Walter, Kid Walter. Oh, there we go. 20th victim.
I can't.
Why did you shank me?
Thanks.
Thanks for killing me.
Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
Wow. I wonder if there's an ending where she doesn't die. Or remember we got... There's got to be different endings to this. There's always different endings in Silent Hill games. But yeah, it's a weird twist there. So there's Walter as a child somehow killing adult Eileen, when in reality Walter was an adult wanting to kill child Eileen, if I've understood correctly. There's so much weirdness going on in this game. I can't wait to dive into the lore and the story explanation, plot analysis. Okay, so now we're back in the real world. Haven't done that. Oh, right. It was at the police. As Eileen actually died in this reality. Oh, fucking ambulance. Yeah, I guess. Eileen. Or maybe she's not died. She's just... I mean, if an ambulance is called, and either when they arrive on the scene, or you know, get there and the patient is dead, as expired already, they are now deceased. They don't put the sirens on, do they? Right. So the fact that there's sirens on and that it was getting out of there real quick, I can only assume that technically at this moment she is not dead. That's a bit of an assumption there. I don't know. Right, yeah, I'm gonna have a look. I wonder if like fucking Walter's gonna be there and looking back at us and be like, "Oh, look what I did, matey." All sorts of notes and stuff here. Let's have a look at these. Ha! I killed your next door neighbor. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on. But she's in danger nevertheless. Storage room, eh? What's this? Oh, strange paper stuck in here. Will you take it? Yes. Oh, the succubus talisman. Card of some kind of frightening demon on it. I can't use that here. Okay. The fuck? Right. I guess I'm taking that. I don't know what the fuck I need it for. Okay, let's have a look. If he's here. All Robbie's like looking at us funny.
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it.
Oh.
She had numbers in her back
There's the police are there. Fucking Robbie's pointing at us.
Copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers. 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
Right. Robbie staring at us like it was you. Got blood on his face as well. So Walter did 10 murders, and then there's a bunch more. I think it got up to when the initial handprints we saw. Yeah, Cynthia was. What's my notes here? My notes here is fucking ridiculous. There we go. This envelope. Believe it. Fucking get that. Stupid envelope. Shit, written all over it. Right, yeah, so right, so Cynthia. Yeah, so we got in the note about I don't want to get any more of that. About Joseph, the previous resident, the journalist investigating the potential murder and getting close to the case. And that's when victim number 12 turned up, and that's when they dubbed it the second Sullivan case or whatever they called it. And in my notes here, Cynthia, that we met at the start of the game, was a victim number 16. So if all 21 victims, of which we're now up to 20 with Eileen, so 16, well, so if Walter did 10 himself, And then the spirit of, well, count the numbers. So then the spirit of Walter, the ghost of him, somehow possessed Joseph and killed victim 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And that was all the handprints outside the apartment wall that nobody apart from Henry can see. Then victim 16, Cynthia, 17, Jasper, 18, Andrew DeSalvo, 19, Richard Braintree, and 20, Eileen Galvin, next door neighbor. Did somehow Henry actually kill all those 5 people? Wasn't really Henry. It was somehow the spirit of Walter possessing him. I don't know. But that still means there's one more victim to be done before the ritual is complete. Now, if there is something to that, then if we, I guess it's because they lived in the apartment. So if this is the apartment 302, what do we know about it for certain? We know that even though we don't know exactly who Walter Sullivan's parents were, we know that he was born in this apartment. At that time, he was found by Superintendent Sunderland, who presumably turned him over to the authorities. However, for whatever reason, Sunderland chose to keep the umbilical cord, put it in a box, and just keep it in his apartment. Why he felt compelled to do that, we do not know. At that point, Walter was sent to, at least for some period of time, to the Silent Hill Orphanage. Now, after that, so that's what ties him to this apartment, his spirit, I guess. After that, we don't know for certain. But there's the possibility that also that Walter also lived in this apartment when he was a kid, when he was adopted by someone. He just so happened to live here as well. And even the possibility that he lived here as an adult while he was doing his serial killing the first time round when he was alive. I don't think either of those, whether he lived here as a child or as an adult, were actually confirmed. That's just speculation at this point. I'm not sure, but for sure he was born in this very apartment. So you think maybe that would be enough to tie it in. Maybe the fact that he's became a serial killer in the first place, and then also a murderous ghost. Maybe he learned something like some kind of dark power when he was associated with the Order that allowed him to do that, or maybe even made him want to do that in the first place. I don't know, but what I'm eventually getting around to actually saying, of course, is the fact that Walter Sullivan being like some murderous ghost thing after death, still wanting to murder, that's entirely possible. And the fact that his spirit to continue to murder needed to possess a human host, and the best candidate for that is the human who happens to be the resident of this very apartment, 302 in Ashfield Heights. Would, you know, obviously that would have been Joseph a couple of years ago, and now Henry, to presumably finish the ritual. I don't know though if he is directly involved. But we know he's not physically involved, because we know that Henry's not like left his apartment and gone into Eileen's apartment and shanked her up. It's almost like I wonder what the trigger is exactly. I don't know, but Ghost Walter's power waxes, and then that process traps the host, Joseph, now Henry, in their apartment with not really any idea of what's going on, unable to leave. And that's part of the process of him going around doing the killing. Now, again, do the victims have to be anyone in particular? Or is it just anyone who's close and convenient? I don't know. Regardless, if that is all correct, there is only one more person that needs to be killed to fulfill Walter's ritual. And he needs to kill one more victim to succeed, whatever his ultimate original goal was. So that's a problem. We'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. I think that's where we're at. I'm going to... The coffee's gone right through me. I'm going to go and step out for 1 minute, but then I'll get back and we'll have a solid 45 minutes to press onwards. I'm assuming that won't be enough time to complete the game, but we shall see. Be right back. Excuse me. Sorry about that. What I'm having for dinner takes quite a while to cook, so I was just whacking it in the oven now. But yeah, good to go. Right, yeah, 45 minutes. Let's see what we can uncover. Thank you, Colonel. Right, yeah, so he said something about something hidden. Joseph hid something in the storage area. I guess I should quickly look out here. Well, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, okay. Do you see the 20th handprint in the middle at the bottom is super faint. So that's so obviously to represent Eileen. So the reason I guess it's there is because she got shanked, but it's faint because she's not actually dead at this moment. What is weird, of course, is the police are not knocking on our door. I guess they would speak to Sundon and you'd be like, oh yeah, I've not seen that guy. I guess the police can only they can only break into your property, your home, your legally rented or purchased home, if they have a warrant. So obviously they would want to speak to the neighbour in an attempted murder of somebody. But if they knock on the door and there's no answer, they can't just like kick the door in because they want to speak to you, right? I think they would have to like investigate and be like, you know what? That guy, the next door neighbour's sus as fuck. He's so sus, in fact, that here's a warrant for us to go into his property. Which they could do. That could potentially be a thing, but it's not going to be like within like 10 minutes of it happening, is it? Oh, what the fuck is that? What a stain. Looks like a fucking demon. And it also looks like an evil demon, so this is where I use the demon card. Use the succubus talisman. Whoa. Okay, hidden wall. Oh, and this is where we're putting our plaques are. Let's read this. Fucking hell. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Well, that sounds sus as all hell. So clearly I need to put these four plaques in there. I wonder, out of curiosity, I thought I saw something on the table there. Like, is the hole still there? Or is that closed up now? Oh, shit. The hole is blocked. Well, I don't know, we're walking right up to the last boss, so to speak, but we are heading towards the end of the game. I can only assume. It's probably not. It's probably like the final world, which will be relatively chonky compared to everything else we've done up to this point. Okay, therefore, let me just get those seals. I won't worry about getting tooled up at the moment. And I'll save it. And then we'll head through and see what's what. Yeah, no, yeah, if they've got reason, they can go and get a warrant. Or if they've got like a strong suspicion, then yeah, they can just kick the door in, of course. But if they haven't, I don't think they can, right? Just because, like, you know, your neighbor was shanked. We have no idea if you or anybody else did it. Oh, that face is coming back, is it? What's this? I don't do anything about it. Where the face was originally, right? You know, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, with the way it is anyway, I don't think the police could even kick the door down, right? But anyway, let's give this a go, I guess. Chaos and depression. The ultimate hole. I don't want to take all my tools and weapons and ammo and everything if I don't actually know I need them immediately. The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. I don't know. We'll find out. Where are we at now, Henry? Not hospital, is it? I mean, would it be Silent Hill if we weren't in a hospital at some point? Oh, what the fuck? Walter is playing around with some dead lady's guts. Right, it's slick. Runs away like a bitch. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you think if this is the guy that's been responsible for potentially, even if you don't care about anything else, if you know, here's the man who probably tried to murder your next door neighbor, which. You know, I guess he didn't really know her that well, but he's friendly enough, and you definitely got the sense that he was concerned for her safety throughout the story. And he's just like, and just runs away. Come on, Henry. You can do it. You got your shovel, mate. Look at your fucking shovel, bro. Where... Right, this doesn't... I don't recognise any of this. What the fuck is it? Should we fucking go back in there? Let's fucking swing this at his head. What the fuck is that? Is that the dead lady's got up? I don't like that at all. And she looks kind of fucked up now. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. I don't like this at all. Okay, let's just get onto this blood. Yeah, I don't even want to imagine what's going on under the cover. I don't know what's going on under that, mate. Fucking hell, son. Okay. Emergency room, yeah, and also having a bit of emergency in there. Oh, let me get rid of these bugs, I guess. Can I? Okay. Okay, let's get rid of them. I don't know what they're doing right now. Right, is there one more down there? Oh, is that Eileen's handbag? She was dressed up nice while she was like going out, right? She's not much in it. What's the woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. We take it. I guess we will. I don't know why I wouldn't. Looks like it could cause... Oh, Eileen only weapon. It could cause a little bit of damage. We get to play as her in a minute or something. The fuck? Okay, well, anyway. Let's clean out the bugs. Right, let's start looking around. No. All sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. No, you wouldn't. Medical things. Wait, look at all these medical things. Paper cutting knife. Do you take it? I guess. There's a weapon. It's hard to use as a weapon. I mean, yeah, no shit. I mean, you could definitely cut someone up with that. They're very sharp. I used to carry one in my pocket, like, all the time in my previous jobs. Okay. A reception office. Yeah, I mean, this isn't like a real hospital, is it? But it's like a pseudo-hospital. It's an otherworld hospital. What's going on here? It's Eileen's injuries. But yeah, there's hospital sections in 1, 2, and 3. So if there's no sign of any kind of hospital in 4, that would be a little bit surprising. Eileen, are you still alive? Oh, sorry. Speaking over. Yeah, imagine, Akuma. Yeah, I'll switch to Eileen in a second, and she'll be like, oh, she'll be like, if only I had my I need a weapon. If only I had my handbag. This fucking dickhead's picked it up. I don't know. We'll see. Lots of photographs pinned up on the board. Could these be Eileen's pictures? You tell me. Come on, Eileen. There's a bunch of medical equipment and stuff. Yeah, got a note. Nurse's memo. Lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. Okay. You tell me which is her, which room is her. So we're in a hospital, although I don't know what hospital this is, but similarly we are. Eileen Galvin, Eileen Galvin. Yeah, over and over again. What's this note? I wonder if there's some kind of code. Like it's the missing letters add up to something. Probably not. I'll come back to it if it is. Because that's going to be a lot of the same letters over and over again. I don't know what that's going to add up to. Oh, okay. That's my hole back to the apartment, presumably. Good to know, good to know. If I need to heal up or run away. Yeah, so no wonder there's no healing items in this game. It's because you're not supposed to use them. You're supposed to head back to town, so to speak, when you're injured. I was speaking about healing items, though. Immediately go find one. As I say that. Yeah, I want to take that. Of course I want to take that. Cool, medkit. So, here's probably why I got stuck on it. Unless it was not finding that fucking godforsaken fridge. Maybe I was just playing 4 much like I would play 1, 2, or 3. Where you just use a heal whenever you need it. And you just use your guns all the time. It's a baby's medical chart. Okay, congratulations. That's the doctor's lounge, okay. Stairs, okay, we'll leave the stairs for a minute. It's an elevator, but the door button is broken, it's not responding. I mean, it's not just the door button that's broken there, buddy. Do be serious for... Oh, fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck you. A supply room. There's going to be some good shit in there, isn't there? Okay, let me just look at these 2 rooms here. The bed with wheels. Must be patient. It's called a gurney, usually, but I wonder if Eileen is in this room. I mean, if you just, like, look at... Let's take 2 seconds to look around. Henry? Just... what? This small room that I'm stood in the middle of that barely has anything in it. I wonder if Eileen is in here. I wonder. Let me look. Let me open my eyes. Nutrition drink? Fucking done well. Yeah, because there's got to be some kind of boss fight at some point, right? Which, if Walter really is like an evil spirit that's still lingering, somehow still killing people, we just saw him a minute ago. I guess we're fighting him. I don't know. Light is broken down to the operating table. Okay, congratulations. I wonder if Eileen is in this room. What? Okay. And this door? Right, that's broken. Okay, cool. So our options are... We have no options. Go to the stairs. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. Okay, we cannot go downstairs. So let's go upstairs. And there is only a second floor. Well, at least through these stairs there is. What is all that bullshit down there? Oh, no, I didn't do the supply. Of course it did I. Are these wheelchairs going to attack me? Yeah, someone's bubbling out of control, aren't they? Wheelchairs. What the fuck, bro? Okay. Here's what we shall do. Let me try and get in here and get the supplies. I don't really want to fight these things, but there's got to be some items in here, right? Ugh! You're so gross and weird. They're like bobblehead nurses, but much worse. Ah, an ampoule. Fucking done well. Okay, that seems to be everything, though. Yeah. Oh, no, Henry. Oh, Henry. Henry. Oh, they're burping at us. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I took a beating there, so I guess I'll head back. But yeah, I mean, ampoule is like the #1 healing item in the game, right? I don't want to use it. Yeah, this creature's burped at us as we hit them. Or at least that was the sound effect that was used. If they weren't actually doing that, I don't know. Okay, so we'll stash this shitty knife. Again, I guess I'll just still keep the swords on me. We'll see. I'll stash all those heals. Well, I guess I'll keep Eileen's bag on me. I guess. I really don't know. I guess I will come back here. I'll do a save. Let's do an extra save slot there. Hospital world. Of course, they had to have a hospital world. I'm trying to think. So our next game, not that it's going to be a hot minute before we do any more Silent Hill after this, would be Silent Hill Origins. Released after... It was the next game released after this, I believe. So you could kind of think of it as Silent Hill 5. Or Silent Hill 0, because the events of it are actually chronologically the very first. It actually takes place way before Silent Hill 1. Don't remember too much about it. I remember liking it, and like most people have never played it or know anything about it. I don't remember too much about it, but I remember like enjoying it. Wrong door it is. So that'll be interesting when we do get to that. This way. But yeah, I don't have any recollection whether that has a hospital area or level. I can't speak on the final 3 games in the series, honestly. I'll have to wait and see when we get there. Which, you know, it kind of makes me think they should just kind of set... Because the hospital areas are usually like some of the best areas. And all the hospitals in each of the games are kind of... Well, this one's kind of different because it's like not a real hospital. It's like a weird amalgamation of a conception of what a hospital could be. Whereas in 1, 2, and 3, and it's the same hospital in 2 and 3, it's an actual hospital, right? But it's like a dumbed down version of a hospital. You don't get hospitals that small, right? I wonder if they made like a Silent Hill that was just entirely set in a hospital, but make it like a super large hospital, right? Like based on a real life hospital or something. That could work. That would be cool. I think that would be really cool, in fact, but who knows? Anyway, we got to heal, we got to save. We're heading upstairs to fight wheelchairs, apparently, or potentially avoid wheelchairs. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my god! Try hitting it. Oh wow! Yeah, it just knocks you over. Okay, that's the elevator. We can't go in. That's fine. Okay, we're just checking these side rooms. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Bugs underneath us. Right, it's like that. Okay, so we slowly just check each of these rooms as we go up. A fucking snake? It's a key. I guess I've got to try it. Oh, no. It's probably the room to... It's probably the key to Eileen's room. Okay, no, we'll... I've got to put that back then, right? I can't use that here. You don't want to try and put it back? Huh? It's locked. Oh, use the hospital room key on that. Oh, okay. Okay, so Cage comes down on you, but then... Oh, these things might count as ghosts, I don't know. Oh, they just keep coming back. What the fuck is going on here? Pistol bullets, yes please. Some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. What foulness have you been playing around with here, Walter? All sorts of medicines, but I don't know what any of them are. Don't worry about them, bro. Fucking hell, son. There's horrible smell coming from inside the broken glass. Well, let's take the golf club, 4 iron. Get all the golf clubs. I can see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? Another nutrition drink. Okay, now we're getting heals. It's a sterile room. Which one is the sterile room? Right. It's not both, is it? It's one or the other. Fascinating that it's allowing us to go in every single one of these rooms. The funk? Right, what the hell? Almost. I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. Right, someone's hung there. Lovely. Oh. Is there any point in hitting these? It doesn't look like it, does it? Just take some damage there, buddy. Surely this does make no difference, right? And you can't even hit the fucking thing. It's wet from rain. Seems like. Okay. These fucking wheelchairs, bro. This is wild. What did we walk in on? A giant head. Sounds like someone's enjoying themselves. How very peculiar. They're just showing every last little bit of weirdness they can think of at you right now, aren't they? There are photos on the wall. X-rays. Henry, X-rays. A bunch of X-ray. There you go. Right, this time, X-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's X-rays? Who knows? I don't know. Ah, I used the hospital room key. Right, there's Eileen. Now, I am inclined. Is she okay? I'm inclined to look at the other rooms before I interact with her. I've got a vibe that will move things along, and it might be in my best interest to finish looking at everything along here first. Oh man, that stinks like hell. What the hell is it? Body parts? Bug parts? Oh. What are you walking in here, buddy? More bullets, though. I'll take those, thank you. Run out of space, though. Wonder if we're going to get another place to exit up here. Maybe not. Oh, I've got to remember it's, what, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th one up on the left. Okay, what the fuck we got here? Incubators. This long thing. What the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? Maybe. So that seemed to be a bit of a moniker, right? So, if, I'm gonna go up the left and then come back down, I think. If I can. Oh, jeez. So what was it that... There was already dark forces at work when Walter Sullivan was born, right? Because that's the very start. He wasn't he was just a random kid, not associated with a cult, the Order, at all. Not associated with Silent Hill, at all. Nothing weird was going on at the apartment, at all. The first weird thing that happened, if we assume that his parents abandoning him isn't weird, and that was just been them, not, you know, not being selfish, was Sunderland went, "Ha! Don't worry, kid, you'll be okay. The authority's on the way, but I really like the looks of that umbilical cord you have there. I think I'd really like to keep that. No, I don't know why. I just really want to keep it. Sunderland's not some extreme weirdo, right? He's kind of like just a regular old guy. So there must have already been something weird at play at that point to make him want to do that. Okay. You got some shit going out of your corpse there, bro. It's a man's dead body. Can we check man's dead body? No, got rid of the... Nope. Okay. Oh, whoa. What's that say? Sterile room? I don't know about that. It's a bullshit room. That's what it is. What we got here? This bed looks like someone broke it. With an energy drink. Nutrition drink, rather. Almost run out of items. Inventory space. See, bullets do stack, but you have to put them in the storage box first, if I understand correctly. Ooh, the padded meat hook room. Oh, jeez. That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? Well, you gonna find out? Yes, a corpse on a meat hook. Oh, get the fuck away from me. It doesn't look like I can go any further. That's fine. And these wheelchairs. Not you too, a wheelchair. You're a friendly wheelchair. Oh, what's this? Revolver bullet, so it does use different rounds. Okay. Yeah, so I've got an inventory problem right now. Let's keep going for now. Oh, shit. Okay, nothing in here. God, there's fucking creatures. I can't hold anymore. Okay, so that room there, the third room down on the right, there's something. I'm gonna need to backtrack and drop some stuff, aren't I? Oh! Fuck that room. Can't hold anymore, so we've got an item there. Maybe of importance. That's the fifth room down. Okay, so we're done. So it's fifth room on the left for Eileen. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9 on the right. 5 on the left, 7 and 9 on the right. Okay. I wonder if I should try and fight those wheelchairs. I don't know if that's a thing I should need to be worrying about. So if Eileen's alright and we get her up and we give her a handbag and like fight, and then she gets whacked by freaking ghost wheelchairs, that would be a problem, right? Will you enter the hole? I mean, it's been a while. We'll see. God, we're getting very close to the end of stream. I wonder if I should just leave it here. God, no, let's at least go and get those items. And talk, yeah, and speak to Eileen. Let's do that at the very least. Yeah, I think, you know what I might even do right now? I think I might actually just leave these swords. 2. There's supposed to be 5 in the game. Oh, they do stack if you put them in there. Fucking dickhead. What a dickhead, mate. Okay, I don't need that. Oh, there we go. Just got my spade and Eileen's bag. So let me have a look. So we've got all sorts of weapons, right? Look at all the golf clubs we picked up. 120 rounds. I wonder if now is the time putting the gun out. And then, of course, we've got the revolver and 6 rounds. And that's our 2 swords, special medallion. Right, so we've got 5 nutrition drinks, 1 ampoule, and 3 medkits. So that seems like a decent amount of stuff, right? I won't bother saving it. I'll have faith that we can get those 2 items and get into Eileen's room and have presumably a conversation with her or something, and then get back up. Anyway, Akuma, you take care, buddy. I'll speak to you soon, sir. You have a good weekend. I don't want to try and run around there every time. Used to have been... Oh, fuck you. Used to have been more floors. Right, it's we're at 2 at the minute, so it's 7, wasn't it? So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, okay, what is this then? Dried up flowers. Okay, but what is that next to it? Holy candle. Okay. Special candle anti-spirit effects. Begins working shortly after being lit and placed down. Okay, so the talisman is something you equip and gets used up. The holy candle is an anti-spirit thing that you place on the floor. And then does its thing. So I wonder if I use that on the wheelchairs if I come out and Eileen's going to get whacked by them, maybe. And what is this? Ah, another saint medallion. Perfect. Right, when we do get to our boss fight, I'm going to be ready to throw down. Oh my god! Lol. Right, so 5 is actually the next door. This one. I can always place a candle in there, can't I? Scalpel, scissors, and other surgical instruments here. What are they doing here? Is this guy a fucking genius? Eileen, come on. Okay, she's in a cast. She's got her eye covered up, but she... Walter or Walter's ghost or whoever did this to her. Yeah.
Eileen, relax.
Yeah, so I was right. It's fucking Henry's the possessed spirit. Or the host. He did this to her. He didn't mean to, obviously.
Henry? From next door.
Oh, unless you just freaked out.
What are you doing here?
Oh, okay. She just freaked out for a minute. Somebody was there.
I don't know where to start.
I mean, yeah, right?
There was this strange hole in my room.
And I was peeking at
getting
you.
Killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
Well, it was him.
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat.
Oh. But isn't the boy child Walter? So Walter protected you from himself.
Sorry, I didn't believe you.
Okay. The innocent part of him wanted to not be a murderer.
I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
Okay, so yeah, so it wasn't then. She was just freaked out that some guy was there. Okay, can I... Oh, okay, I've equipped it. Yeah, yeah, okay, so she's got her bag equipped. Okay. Let me see if these fucking... Oh. Oh, shit. I wonder if I just run it, whether it'll say she's left behind. If I duck in here, will she be there with me? Yes, she's fine. Okay, so I guess I'm just going to head back the way I came, which is past these scums. So I'm just going to run for it, and hopefully she'll be fine. Oh no, she's not with me. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Let's get through this door. There we go, she's alright. I think we both took like a tiny little hit or two there, but she's fine now. Okay, let's go, Eileen. Come into my apartment, I guess. Hopefully she's here with us, because if she's not, then what the fuck? Is she there? Oh, she's gone. Eileen, she's gone. Fuck's sake. Maybe, unless she's just back in the hospital, or she's back in her own apartment. I don't know. Either way, we'll leave it here. I feel we must be getting very close to the end, but... So just smashed a window. Or some glass smashed, at least. Outside. It sounded like it was in my apartment, didn't it? And it sounded like it was out there. The air in this room feels heavy. Okay. Someone throwing something through the window? No. Oh, the ceiling fan has fallen off. Okay. And we've got a note there. Okay, I'm just gonna... Did I get any shit I need to do? Yeah, let me stash my candle and my medallion. Yeah, when we get to the boss, I'm going to be going in with a revolver with 12 revolver rounds, a pistol, a handgun with like 120 rounds. I've got a fucking candle, a magic candle. I've got I've got 2 magic medallions, and I've got like a bunch of heals. Anyway, we don't have time for that one now, unfortunately. But it should be easy to wrap up when we get back. Let's save it there. Return from hospital world. Yeah, there we go. I'll also do a save state. Not that it really matters because the saves seem pretty good on this emulator. But just in case. Yeah, there we go, folks. Let's kill that. Well, there we go, guys. That was today's stream, Friday's stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I did. Getting very close to the end, or feels like they're very close to the end of Silent Hill 4. Only 2 streams we've done so far, so there'll be a 3rd stream to finish it off, presumably. What an interesting, fun game. Again, it's kind of up in the air exactly why I didn't complete it back in the like 20 years ago when it was released. God, time be flying, right? 20 years from now, I'll be like, guys, remember 20 years ago when I streamed Silent Hill 4? We'll see. Hopefully, I hope I'm still going. But yeah, fascinating. The mystery of it. I feel like I understand a lot of the parts of it. Like I've got like 80% of the jigsaw pieces, and I know exactly. I feel like I know what the final picture is going to be, but until I get all the jigsaw pieces, I can't say for certain. That's what it feels like. But anyway, guys, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Of course, as I said before at the start of the stream, I'll say again if anyone's not heard, I am not streaming next week at all. That's the plan. That week off I was supposed to take a few weeks ago, which I kind of really didn't. Because I'm an idiot. My time is terrible. I'm doing this week. So the next time I will be back will be a week on Monday, 9 days from now. It's 13th of May. Regular time on Monday. Look forward to it. We'll obviously, because I will have not been around for a minute, I will have a nice chat, and then we'll have our 3rd stream of Silent Hill 4. Yeah, shame that we couldn't have wrapped it up today, because that would have been like nicely done with a bow, but it is what it is. We ran out of time. But I'm going to be thinking about it for the next 9 days for sure, and be excited to look into it and then do some research after the fact. After we finish Silent Hill 4, we'll either be doing one of 2 things. We'll either, if one, which would be the best option, I feel. We did Red Mage. I did. It was excellent. Yeah, Silent Hill 4, very underrated. Greatly enjoying it. It's just a question of getting used to what this game is trying to do. If you go into it being like, well, I know exactly everything about Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, so Silent Hill 4 is fine. You maybe know it's not the best idea, or maybe that's what I did 20 years ago. But if you just go into it as its own experience, it's not too hard to get to grips with, for sure. But anyway, so option A, which would be the option of preference, would be Fallout London is released sometime over the next week, and I can get it downloaded and installed and ready to go. We're excited about that, whenever that does release. If we're still waiting and it hasn't, option B, which is still a pretty good option, we'll cash in my final month's worth of Game Pass, look at the indie game, which I hope will still be on there. There's no reason it wouldn't be, I hope, called Cocoon. And then we'll maybe look, I've got at least 2 other game ideas, which will be very short, which would fit very nicely for the channel, I feel. Then we'll look at as well. And then we'll take it from there. So, yeah, good swellcation. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, Red Mage. I've got a few things to take care of. But yeah, if I get the opportunity, that would be a good idea to, get an extra workout or 2 in at the very least. But until then, guys, I hope you all have a good weekend, or I hope you all have a good week next week. Enjoy it, work hard, but don't work too hard. Enjoy yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't. And you're all always feel free to message me on Discord at any time for any reason, and I'll try to get back to you as possible. So until then, guys, take care, and I'll speak to you all and see you all very soon. Bye bye.